Alright, hello everyone. Should hopefully be live with everything right now. Make sure Discord will get Discord sounds. Think we're good there. And let me join the camera link had been set a while ago. Okay, should be good there. And live on YouTube. Alright, so we're gonna co-cast with Memb. Oh my gosh, hello, morning everyone. Sir Chicho, Brandy, Reckoning. Give me a moment and we'll get started. We're gonna go live with Memb. Just let me make an announcement. So that's Andy versus Vinch, and let me just double check my schedule. Then Sebastian versus TaToH. And we're going to co-cast the first set with Memb, so I'm going to join a call with him in just a moment. Let me start sipping on my coffee so I can wake up properly. So how's everyone doing in the chats today? Stream looks stable and everything? Managed to cough while muting myself. So I'm going to join with Memb and we'll have his audio. And let's see where everybody's messaging me. Excited for Sebastian versus TaToH? Yes. Alright, so I'm gonna join a call with Memb and Vodka, and I'm just gonna have his stream up. And once we're there, then I think we'll be good. I'll be muted until then, but thank you all for joining us. And you can also watch on Mem's stream. I don't know if the audio will be synced slightly differently because I'm using the cam and then I'll be rebroadcasting his thing. So I might be out of sync over here, but it should be fine there. I also just give a shout out to Mem TV there on Twitch if you want to go join his stream. And yeah, I'll be with you guys in just a moment. Let me just go to this scene and then join over on Discord with Mem.
Sure, if I'm not mistaken, and yeah. I believe that I have also the co-caster here with me, and I want to say hello one more time to one of the most important people with me. It's for the most important people for this tournament with me is Mr. West.
Hello, Memb. Good morning. How are you doing? It's a wonderful day. We're gonna have a new champion in Warlords. We're gonna have someone new.
But I'm gonna move. I will remove the Goonies. I'm gonna bring a real dessert to be, at your level, man. At your level. You cannot be like this with the host. But it's true. We were talking this morning very early. Yeah, that's why I looked at my eyes, that we didn't expect this. At least not this early. Maybe I was thinking, maybe Leo, how he's playing, could do it. But what happened yesterday, West?
And I'll tell you, I didn't expect it, but I'm also not surprised by it because of how much Lewis has been practicing, how much he's been grinding, and I also know, because I've been doing the maps, I know all the Onamaru players have been playing because of how much they've messaged me telling me to fix things in the maps. So it does not give me any surprise that Lewis would be the one to pull it off, even though we're still probably going to come back next set Hera's probably going to come back even stronger than he is now. But Lewis had a moment and he stepped up to it.
But you know what? It's funny how I don't read a lot. But this time I was a bit curious. I was been checking some socials, and there is comments about everything. Well, the Warcraft. Well, there is focus more on the gameplay, you know. But this GG strategy is the first for when there was only skirmishers. People was complaining, it's boring, it's always the same strategy, the same gameplay. Now, we bring an amazing settings, in my opinion, with 21 maps, and people can have several options, and now it's cheesy. It's this strategy, this fast castle. No matter what we do, there's complaints. Nobody, you know what I mean? People is never happy. You know?
Well, you know that's why we have so many maps. There are things people don't like, there are things people do like, and hopefully we get a bit of variety. Everyone can find something they do enjoy from the map pool. But from all the strategies and stuff, you know, I told you yesterday, Phosphoro messaged me when he was watching that Kilimanjaro game. He tells me,
Mapuche.
The FC Bolus Riders I can't watch. I told Lewis not to do this. I told him not to do it, but it ended up working out for him, and we saw that twice. We saw Magyars, then we saw the Mapuche. So very, very interesting with the new strats we've been seeing, and also something that, like I said, like I was talking to you, Hera kind of seems to struggle with it, right? I don't know exactly how he practices, but I'm guessing if he practices with Hart and Leary, probably players themselves who aren't gonna go for that type of strat that like Viper or Lewis just did. So
strategies and civilizations. I still believe.
Let me try.
I'm gonna put the draft here, and we see. Yep. Yeah, it's fine, Mr. West. But listen to me. I still believe that mechanically, probably Hera is still one step ahead to everyone. But yesterday we saw better strategies and better civilization draft for Luis, in my opinion. I don't know what you think.
I think we did. I also think I've seen so many games from Hera where I feel like he wins because of the draft. And I also feel like sometimes, even if he doesn't draft well, he's so good he might make the draft look good. Yesterday we saw Lewis. It feels like the games he won, he was either had a better civ, like maybe way against Turks or an arena, or figured out a way to use them, like the Magyars or like the Mapuche. And I think, like you were saying, when you have those Phosphoro strats, you open up civs that you might not normally have. And if you have more strategies, then you have more civs you can pick in the draft, and it makes it easier to draft.
Yeah, and now we can analyze the draft here, you know, because it's gonna be absolutely amazing for sure. And the first game is going to be Cliffbound. We can go game by game, but look, China for both, and then Japanese and Wei. I want to focus in those two first picks because are hidden and supposed to be very important. I like a lot Wei, and we saw yesterday how powerful they can be. Well, not yesterday only, during the whole tournament.
Yeah, during the entire tournament, we've seen the Wei have been extremely strong, not just here, but through pretty much all of the events we've had recently since they've been added. They've been amazing with their economy, with their extra vills. And it's been a top pick, not just on Arena like we saw them yesterday, but on a variety of maps. Kilimanjaro, even the hybrid maps. There's a lot of places you can use them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we have okay, something is cooking now, people. Cliffbound, and we have Andy with Armenians, 2P Vinchester, you know, 2P Vinchester. By the way, Vodka, we will go with Andy as a blue, Vinchester as a red, because those colors, orange and purple, I am against them 100%. You know, because not gonna be able to see anything. And Andy blue and Vinchester red, that's how we're going to go. What do you think about this one? This is chaotic category, and we have Armenians and 2P. I feel that the first game is starting, and it's going to be one crazy strategy in common.
2P, we're going to have Blackwood Archers, right? That has to be it. I don't know what the Civ does other than Blackwood Archers, because that's the only thing I've ever seen them do. They make Blackwood Archers, and it's such a crazy unit for Cliffbound. We've seen it before. Cliffbound just gives us crazy games. We had the Monks the other day between ACCM and Hart, and I've loved this map. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah. Man, your logo is orange and purple. Yes. And this is where the logo is good to be orange and purple. Only my logo, but not in TaToH, because right, Mr. West? Orange and purple gonna be very confusing. By the way, thank you for that donation, those 10 euros. And orange and purple, I'm sure that when there is close battles, people will not see anything.
Maybe we just need to make your logo, but make a variant in every single color combination. Red and blue, yellow, purple.
Okay.
Make all the different mem logos.
Yeah. Some people doesn't complain. By the way, I have added one thing. I didn't have time, Wes, but I'm gonna tell now to my viewers. Twitch has integrated something new about a new batch, and if you watch 8 hours stream from today till the end of the event, you will get a special batch, guys. And also, if you gift 5 subscribers, you will get a special batch as well for the stream, which is gonna be very cool. So you don't have to only to subscribe, but also watching a lot of hours, and it's gonna be a nice one. And then you will be recognized like someone that has been watching a lot. This is very cool. But guys, we are starting already. Game number 1. It's here already. Oh man. And we have Armenians and Tupi. With me here is Mr. West. And what we can expect in this crazy series and this crazy tournament, that it's just happening right now.
Well, this map has been absolutely crazy. Well deserved to be in the chaotic category. And like I said in the intro, I think Tupi want to go Blackwood Archers, whether it's a fast castle, straight for it, like we've seen in so many of those Phosphorus strats. Maybe Vinch will go for it. But here we have Armenians. Maybe could go fortified churches on this map. I don't know. Whatever we see, it's going to be crazy.
Ooh. I think with a village forward trying to lay maybe, but that's nice play here. Nice play here. Well, not about the start, right? And you can see how the players both are on point. Is this going to be, well, a close series? I hope this is going to be a close series. I forgot to put, well, I will put really fast, like really fast, the head-to-head for these players, and you're going to get surprised, like really quick, you know? And look at this. 4 times and 3 times won Andy. Did you expect that?
Ooh, I've seen them go back and forth. I didn't realize Andy had won that much. And especially he won earlier in Warlords. This was the revenge bracket, I was calling it. Barles and Vinchester both in that earlier round. Both lost to Andy earlier. So this is Vinch's second chance to try to get a comeback and beat his Onimaru teammate now.
No, yeah. So let's see what's going to happen. Both are now teammates. And I don't know if they have been preparing together or not. But, well, we'll see what's going to happen. And here we have 18 population, 19 population. Is Fast Castle a possibility? Because now we are
It's a possibility everywhere. It's a possibility everywhere these days, Memb. I'm never going to be surprised if we see a Fast Castle. We saw Andy earlier using his Rage Force skills, quick walling that Vill in the middle, and he has the forward barracks now. And doesn't look like he's making any militia yet. That'll just be for forward men-at-arms, maybe even forward longswords. Maybe that's one way to stop a fast castle. Just go feudal, then make a castle age unit.
Yeah, we have to remind that yes, the players has played in the tournament. You know, 3-2. It was the result for Andy versus Vinchester in the first series of the tournament actually. But that doesn't mean that they cannot play. We are now in quarterfinals, round of 8, like it say there in TaToH, you know, and, well, we make a draw, and the draft was random, let's say, except with some small restrictions, and they have to face now a guy, and it's going to be able, Vinchester, to put here a comeback. Yesterday, I don't know if you feel the same way, I think he played better. You know, I don't know if being at home is going to be better as well, also with better time zone, so these can be another 4-3, 3-4 series?
I think so. Their first set was amazing. I mean, we saw everything there. We even saw the Therissidae on water maps. And it looks like Vinch here probably isn't going to fast castle then. Just going to go up to the feudal age at a normal time, but isn't making any more champies. So probably will just go for a range and then try to deal with Andy's men-at-arms with archers. Oh, there he is. As I say, he's not doing it. He queues one.
No fast castle going... Yeah, maybe Andy wanted to come very aggressive because he think that he was going to go for a fast castle and the castle drop, but no. Vinchester is playing just standard right now. Militias are coming, gonna be men at arms. The champions appear here, but army for now. Advantage for Andy. He's gonna make long swordsman also, Wes. Ooh.
I hope so. I want to see long swordsman. And this is a nice fight
Yeah,
on
you
those
wanna see
vills
all the
already.
units.
I think garrison. Yeah, remember the 2P, they can garrison in the settlements, so Vinch can hop in, hop to the other side, and he's safe for now.
We forget sometimes that they have like the Khmer power, and this 2P is annoying, man. It's really annoying, honestly.
It is.
Okay. Yeah, Cenote on foot for Andy, by the way. Cenote on foot. I don't know how he's his base, but his economy.
Oh, he doesn't have a mill. He can't
54
farm because he
seconds
skipped
ahead
the
of
mill.
DC. Yeah, look at the wood he has here now. He's trying to be very aggressive. Maybe this is what can happen in the Mayan games. Maybe he was thinking, oh man, fast castle, afraid from the castle drop, and then was trying to go deeply aggressive, and then now Vinchester is just going standard, and then Andy is now falling behind, at least in terms of economy. Check resources collected already, man.
Yeah, Vinch, even with that drush, is doing great, keeping all of his vills alive. And Andy's had to struggle a bit to quick wall and keep the vills safe. Now dealing with archers when he doesn't even have his own archers out yet.
Okay, let's see. Leonard, thank you so much. By the way, now that we have the observer, now you have sound in the in-game, right?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Perfect. So now you have the signal perfect also for your channel. Welcome also to your viewers as well, and you can use it and enjoy with the cameras and with the experience having the vodka as observer that is so pro. It's like if we are in a LAN event almost. You are not together casting. That will be great, Wes. But the experience now is so cool. I hope that you and your viewers enjoy a lot. But now, focus in the games. 30-27 population, and now who's going aggressive is Vinchester.
Yeah, and he's there on the berries. Now, Andy will have to wall. He can't garrison that mill as much as I think he'd like to. But those champions will be attacking the palisade. The archer's trying to push forward. And Andy, who was struggling with food earlier, now must feel very awkward to get pushed off those berries.
Thank you for the subscription.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be. Because... going around, gotta be careful. By the way, Leonard, you have to tell me, it's working the new badge for you? Because I see some... I don't know what it is close to your name, but you have to tell me. Going around, it's 2 army more, same village number, and now he's gonna take the scout. He's taking the scout. I like how Vinchester is being aggressive, but at the end, why he's getting this much idle time as well? Well, because microing and multitasking is not the same thing, right, Mr. West?
It's tricky. This map, when you're so aggressive, you're gonna have to manage your own eco too. And there's a nice pick on a villager, and he's gonna get a second villager, almost. Yes, he does. I think this is really good for Vinch. Look at that res collected. He's pulling so far ahead now as Andy has to pull vills to fight.
Okay. Gotta be careful. Yeah, it's working. I see now. It's working. I like it. Okay, market. Army numbers, drop it. The KD much better for Vinchester. 800 resources collected more. And taking another one. Oh my god. He's donating. Everyone is donating villas here. And he has donated already 3. Looking good for Vinchester, Mr. West.
Ooh, do you think Andy gets a special badge if he donates too many vills?
Well, but not the badge he's going to what? He's going to want to get the meme GG, you know, rip. You know, rip. Because if he's doing like this, my goodness, 3 villas more, look at the army numbers. And honestly, this is another Vinchester. Yesterday we saw, you were casting, right? And we saw another Vinchester. And now, this is crazy. It's domination, man. It is domination. Or not.
It is. Andy has to fall back. Can't take those woods. At least he managed to get the walls up. And honestly, having those mule carts is great since he can run to the back wood lines. But Vinch with that market looks like he's about to go up. And we'll have to keep an eye on if he goes to stone and thinks about dropping a castle.
Okay, he has to be careful. He has to be really careful. Thank you so much, guys. It's absolutely amazing. And that helps a lot to get the gold we have here. I'm sorry, I know I don't like to make this recognition, West, but it's very important to give the credit to the people that is supporting the channel. We have a lot of work behind the scenes. And you know, Mr. West, I mean, like, I'm very generous. You know that for every donation, for example, for every $50 donation, I will give you one, Mr. West. So I'm very generous. So you need to be very.
That's better than the mods get paid.
You know. Well, of course. I mean, I'm asking. The mods are paying actually to me. So, but you know what people see is that every caster is getting the same cut. I don't have preference. You know, yesterday Cenote was getting also $1 for, you know. So I'm you know, equal for everyone. So you are being treated West like Cenote, like a pro, like a true
like a pro. Everyone's
Anyway,
the same.
Yeah. Jokes aside, Mr. West, Vinchester is on the way to Castle, and he has 1,200 resources collected more. And Vinchester is not going for any crazy strategy. It's not beauty, West, that the players is like, well, you might say it's a gamble because what is my opponent now is doing the fast castle? Well, for me, this is the beauty. You don't know exactly what your opponent is going to do. You have to explore. You have to adapt. No, like, if you know what is going to be all the time, it gets stalemate, and it's like it has been many tournaments with just the same strategies all the games, and every game was the same. And now everyone is different.
Yeah, and I think that's what we saw, if you remember, King of the Desert in the finals. There was that one game, I think Hera thought Viper was going to go for a Phosphorus strat, so he tried to fast castle when Viper just played standard. And maybe something here, like you said earlier, Andy went super aggressive, but Vinch, he can just play standard with the 2P and just hope to win a game playing normal, maybe going for Champy, kind of the way the Aztecs or Maya used to play Eagles. I saw him doing the upgrade, and now he's doing Arson to try to break in. Oh, and he's in!
It's open! It's open! There was a hole! This is a disaster!
There's a
He's
GG!
calling the GG! Whoa! Whoa! Well! I mean, Vinchester doing an amazing job, really. It's been a domination. You can see his APM over 100, and well, this was, I believe, a clean domination.
It was.
Mr. West.
Feels like that game all came down to some really early game economy management and Vinch getting out the archer numbers, while even we saw using that 2P bonus, hopping inside the settlement. He didn't take damage from Andy early on.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if you watched yesterday's interview. I think you didn't, but I told you, I want Andy to win, man. I'm sorry, because since I have to interview with my mobile to Vinchester, I don't want to make that interview. I don't want to make that interview anymore. You know. So please, Andy, you need to win, man. I'm joking, you know, but. Yeah, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Anyway, hello, Edelfix. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for joining. I'm going to play now an ad here now. So, the good thing is that you are having the feed with the Discord, so the ad is definitely not going to be in your channel, but I play the ad in between the games. Game 2 is Immersion, and we have Japanese and Vietnam. Japanese and Vietnam. Which one you prefer here? Because Japanese for the hybrid should be better, but we have seen how good Vietnam can be with all the bonus they have.
Yeah, it feels like in this matchup, you're probably wanting to take an early fishing advantage with the Japanese and use them specifically as a hybrid map civ. The Vietnamese are, when you get to Imp, you get to Imp Skirms, you get to Cannon, with how good their unit options are. They are very scary. And if you're the Japanese here, I think you really want to try to win this matchup early and not let it go super late game.
All right, and here we are with Vinchester and Andy in a map that, Mr. West, we can feel very happy because we created this together. Not the original one, but the fixed version. And people, the pro players mainly, right? They think that it's a much better map now. So I'm very happy about it.
Yep, we took the very middle of the map and we filled in one of the ponds, added a few berries and oysters there on land, but we kind of opened up the middle so there's more room for land aggression, less room for just putting fish in docks and maybe shooting down some of the land armies like we've been seeing with the new water balance.
Yeah, we need to switch the cameras. That he's going to make it in a moment. Mr. Vodka, he will switch the cameras in a moment because Andy's on the right and Vinchester on the left. There you go. You see, we have direct connection, guys. We have direct connections, as you can imagine. Thank you for all the support. So, I'm not convinced yet about what civilization I prefer. I think it's gonna be a lot about me. I mean, strategies might matters because the Japanese fishing ships might be very strong, but I love Vietnam bonus. You save so much wood, and also how fast the arbors are, especially when you go into wheelbarrow and handcart.
Yep, especially when you want to save vills by having them run faster. It can be really valuable if you're maybe trying to deal with crossbow or cav archer raids, being able to pull vills off your wood lines a bit more easily if you get that wheelbarrow in, get handcart in even so the vills move faster.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. Vietnam and Japanese. Civilization, okay. And 16 villas, both players. 17 now. They have the dock in very similar positions. I would like to see one going for the corner, but it's farther. So at the end, in the start, you want to make the first dock as quick as possible, right?
Yeah, you do. You want to get the fish out as far as possible. And there are usually more fish in the corners. There's just more water in the corner. But you can always do that as your second dock or dock later, move the fish around on the outside. You don't need that right from the start. And is that Andy maybe gonna dock the top lake too? Or does he have maybe a barracks or some other plan with that vill? Looks like he's gonna dock.
It's a dock. I like it. Yeah. Usually Andy is very strong in these kind of maps, you know. I think this kind of maps fit his gameplay a lot better than the previous one.
Yeah, I think it does too. As much as he's good at the quick walling like we saw last game, I think we've seen Andy play enough of these hybrid maps. Again, something where he's going to practice the builds very, very precisely. That should give him a nice pick here. And this is his home map too. This is the map he picked to play. So should be feeling very comfortable on it.
We have to remind to the people that the first one is the only one that is random. Obviously, there is only one category that they were going to leave it random. But have you noticed that I think yesterday and today as well, they have left for random the chaos. Well, no, in some games I think they pick border dispute. Well, it's maybe harder to pick a strategy in those, right? So maybe they want to secure maps that they have something cook.
Yeah, that's true.
Possible.
Maybe a bit harder to come up with a strategy or a special build order for the chaotic maps. That's a good point.
Okay. Yeah, let me go for. Yeah, my viewers want the vettings, man. Okay, 1 minute, guys, only. Vinchester is going to be... Andy's going to be option 1. Vinchester, option 2, guys. Don't worry. But you have only 1 minute for those predictions. Because the game is already started and we have already a strategy incoming. Vinchester is going up much quicker. And Andy going later up, which in this kind of map, I think is good, especially with the second dock.
Yeah, he's got 25 vills in the Dark Age, which is a lot. Is Andy gonna fast castle this map, maybe? It's a possibility now on the water map since you can keep your fish safe by garrisoning them. But usually you think of the Japanese on a hybrid map of going up quickly, doing men-at-arms, applying pressure on land. Here, that's not what Andy's doing.
Okay. Let's see, it's gonna be the dock now. And now the barrack in front. Someone is asking, ma'am, the cross seeding from group stage to playoffs seems broken from one group. No, it's not. Because there is nothing to be connected or broken. There was only one restriction that in round of 12, they cannot be a repeat match from group stage. Other than that, there was no restriction and it was all fully random. That's it. So it's very simple. And Vinchester and Andy are playing now in quarterfinals and they could be other people as well if they face it. But it's the only match that gonna happen. And yesterday, for example, was Vinchester versus Vals. That was a match that never happened. So it's still all good. All right. And now, Scout, we're going around, but and it's gonna be fully wall. Well, with that position and having more fish, not more fish, a lot more fish, and this would be in a better position.
Not just more fish, but Japanese fishing ships. Staying in the Dark Age and going for a larger fish boom. So it can be a bit of a risk if you then get pressured on land, but so far Vinch not doing anything aggressive, no men-at-arms, and both just passively booming.
Yeah, did he see, Vodka, did Vinchester spotted the dock in the middle? No.
Yeah, no,
that's
he didn't.
Important. Yeah, he should go now with the scout. If he does, he can maybe snipe that. Still, resources are Yeah, better for Andy. 300 resources more, but it's not finding that dog. I'm surprised. Well, go on. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like Andy was focusing on scouting the lakes a bit with his scout in the middle. Vinch maybe just focusing on seeing if Andy's walled and still open. But yeah, Vinch being very defensive with the skirms. And it doesn't look like someone who's gonna pressure a fast castle, but they might just both fast castle. Look at Vinch's resources. He almost has the food to go up.
Yeah, but still, this fast castle is a lot quicker for Andy. Vinchester still need a little bit. And I'm surprised because he played very aggressive before. I think he spotted now, the dock. Well, the fish, probably. I see the scout around that. And not the dock, but he could see the fish, I'm sure. It was in the... yeah, he could see it because the fish was there. But he still didn't notice. And that's really, really important here. Fishing ships now is still getting closer, and we're going to see fire lancers. No, what?
Oh, wait.
Fishes?
We're going to see Japanese longswordsmen against potential fire lancers. Okay. Andy's got some...
Yeah.
Oh, he might go rams and longswords. We've seen that on this map before. Rams and longswords. And I think Vinch is going to... He's going to fast castle, and maybe he's just aware of it, because he's probably seen this before. Well, okay. So how does... Skirmishers don't feel like the counter to this, though. And he's just going skirmishers so far.
Thank you so much, Red Wings, for... Don't give Gideon, man. Don't give Gideon the soup, man. I wanted him to see all the ads. Come on, man. What is this, man? Okay, now he can enjoy without the ads. Anyway, welcome, amigo. Let's see what's gonna happen. As you saw yesterday, we got a historical moment. So now it's less pressure for all the other tournament organizers, because they were always worried, who's going to break now Hera's streak and so on. I did the dirty job here, Wes.
You did it.
What is this, right?
And early on too.
Well, we did it, yeah. Well, that doesn't matter.
Let's give credit to Sebastian and Lewis.
Finals, but...
let's give credit to the players.
But that's irrelevant. That's a little bit. That's irrelevant. Anyway, focus here. Siege Workshop, Lone Swordsman. I was about to say that, well, much more defensive now, Vinchester. But Vinchester with the skirms is going to stop the Lone Swordsman? No way. He will need probably cap archers, no? And even that, going to be tricky against Japanese.
Especially against the Rams. So Andy will lose his scout in the middle. But he's not too worried about that. He's got the longswords, he's got the workshop, and he's queuing a ram.
Yeah, well, the truth is that there's a lot of fish in the outside for both players. He's doing the upgrade from water. He can go and take it, but it's unbelievable that Vinchester still do not notice that Andy is coming with a +2, with Harrison and with those crazy lone swordsmen. He's gonna kill the building so quick. But the question is Vodkinaro going to be a node for him to defend? He's
not
reacting extra TC. But how he's not expecting something like this?
Oh, this is exactly what Andy wants. Vinch isn't expecting it, and now he sees it.
Yeah, but he's not reacting still.
Oh, Fire Lancer.
Fire Lancers now.
But against longswords, longswords should counter them.
Yeah. Well, Monastery, the good thing is that he has a second TC. Sadly, he's not in the same range. He's to wall maybe the town center. Well, let's see, because on the water, he's gonna kill on the water. The skirmishes are coming. Gonna have one Fire Lancer. No, has been deleted in quotes. But it's important now to kill the military buildings. I think you need to go fast against the TCs, or Vinchester is still gonna be in an okay position or not.
I think Andy needs to kill fast because of the fish situation, but also good that he has the fish in the middle. He can redock, and if Vinch goes for so many fires on the outside, how does he stop this? He needs to fight with Vils, but...
Yeah, but he has a monk now. He has to be careful. He's gonna micro. No. Vinchester is still more or less fine. It doesn't have that many lone swordsmen. And now he can defend. He can micro. The skirmishes are there. Vinchester is holding. And this situation is very, very tricky for now Andy, because this is kind of an all-in strategy. Not all-in because he has some economy, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, he needs to be careful with that Mangonel now that the longsword's converted. But Vinch will pull back. And that TC is very weak now.
Yeah, but one Mangonel only is not gonna kill. Oh, he has no monks and the Mangonel is down! This is huge! This is huge for Vinchester, and water, 6 fishing ships kill, Andy with 1,000 resources more, but the strategy is not working to the Austrian, and right now Vinchester has an important advantage, or not.
And yeah, what a huge conversion that was. One longsword so low on HP stops the mangonel push, and Andy has to pull back now. Feels like he lost all the momentum, and he's even adding a TC at home, so there goes the push he wanted. More conversions coming in.
You have to be careful. He's going back a little bit.
Oh, Vinch has enough monks now.
Alright.
Every monk getting a conversion. And Andy's still, even on the water, despite all those fires, he still somehow has 16 fishing ships. So it's not like he's dead on the water. He has a lot of fish still working. And Vinch might even need to keep doing more docks to run around on the outside.
Yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's see what's gonna happen. Don't forget, guys, to thumb up on YouTube. Very important. Ram is coming here. Skirmishers still there. Not elite, but he doesn't need elite skirmishers anymore. Population, surprisingly, with all this aggression, is still the same. And he has killed 7 fishes. He's 1,000 resources more. How powerful is the Japanese fish? But I prefer Vinchester position by a lot right now.
Yeah, and we were talking about when these civs go late game, the Vietnamese get really scary. We saw that in the Lewis Hera game yesterday, Vietnamese against Italians, and maybe something of a similar situation here. Oh, that is a risky TC right next to the workshop.
Well, there's a good thing that the Japanese Cav Archers also has extra bonus. They are amazing. Towers as well. They are very good too. And if you still have your economy lead, can be okay. The score is still more or less the same, but Vinchester is even now getting relics, heavy plow, wheelbarrow. Vinchester is setting up a crazy economy from now.
Yeah, and remember, he did have to invest a lot into stopping that ram push. Had to add in the monks, had to do a workshop and a mangonel.
True.
And he's fine now, but that did disrupt him. And he did have to spend a lot of wood repairing his TC, too.
This handcart,
Vietnamese eco is insane.
This handcart already is pretty sick with heavy plow, while Andy has... Well, Andy has 19 Japanese fishing ships. That's why he doesn't have 4 scholars, so it's not a big deal. That he has farmers? Actually, no. Right? 3 TCs, no farmers?
Okay. Yeah, if you don't need farmers, then wheelbarrow or handcart, they're not as important. They mostly affect the farmers.
True.
So he's in a good spot still, even without the upgrades.
Now he's taking fish, taking some fish. You can see the population, and they're still with the score lead. Mining both players a lot of stone. I still, even if it's Japanese fishing ship devotion, nice, I still prefer for the long run the land economy, the villages. I feel that they are a lot more efficient, especially with the handcart here. I mean, if you are able to make a lot of fish traps, okay, but there's also a lot of investment with the 100 wood per fish trap.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think in the long run, having more land villas is better than fishing ships, but you don't want to discount how effective those Japanese fishing ships are too.
True. It's tricky. He's coming with more lone swordsmen. They are 9. He's gonna have now the +3 because he did... Oh! But he didn't kill anything. He's gonna kill all the 3 mangonels. Are you serious? He will. He got 2. Now he's moving. Sick micro by Vinchester. Really? Didn't lose anything. And he's taking all the 3 mangonels, having monks now converting the lone swordsman. Vinchester on a total domination mode activated, at least with the micro. Now ballistic. Whoa! Whoa, 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 really? West, amazing play.
And how valuable are those converted long swordsmen now? Andy's own swordsmen are killing his mangonels for him. That's 4 or 5 mangonels he's lost this game just to long swords.
And yeah, he's starting to make towers, but ladies and gentlemen, Vinchester is getting closer and closer to go up to Imperial and will probably drop a castle. He will drop a castle, and that's gonna give him, in a map like this, because this is not a huge map, it's gonna give him a lot of map control, timing, and momentum.
Yep, and now we're seeing Andy expanding. We'll see how the middle of the map being open allows for maybe a bit more aggression on land. And Vinch will just be picking up relics. He has 3 relics and has a 4th on the way, so behind all of this, the map awareness to find the relics and grab them.
Yeah, the most impressive for me is how zero panic after the Lone Sword Rash, right? Like zero panic. His reaction was kind of calm, and you didn't see like, well, that's the word, panic at all. Imperial, man, he's going up to Imperial. It's crazy, amazing, really amazing.
Yeah, and there's that castle you were talking about. Still has the monk defense ready, and can go for Trebs, Rattan archers once he gets up. Has a lot of cav archers now. And Andy with the score lead, and it's not like he's behind too far in his economy. He's ahead in res collected, but the imp timing will be great for Vinch.
Yeah, castle is up. He got the hill advantage. Now it's fantastic. Andy has a lot of food. Yes, he's mainly fishing ships. He's about to go up to Imperial. I mean, it's not that big difference with the timing, as you can see. Wow, it's really nice game. And look at how Andy now has more villas, more fish. With all these, he's still 13 villas ahead. That's pretty sick, honestly. He can still definitely put a big battle in this game. This game is not over.
Yeah, as soon as that push started stalling out, Andy just immediately added the TC and decided to keep booming. He didn't overinvest into it. I mean, maybe he could have invested more and pushed more, but he just decided to come back and boom. He might lose some fish down to the cav archers.
That's a problem.
But he's still okay.
That's really a problem. One thing that we don't mention a lot, but this early transition to Imperial with Vietnam, and especially good if you have the advantage, because you get conscription also for free. Your production is much faster, West. We don't mention this a lot, and this matters too. Like, Vietnam is amazing. Seriously.
Yeah, that's true. And sometimes you're thinking, do I want conscription or do I want a treb early on? Getting conscription for free means you can make that treb.
Yeah, so it gives you even more timing, right?
Right.
It does. So, well, look at those. Rams, skirmishes, need to be careful. Castle at the back. I'm starting to like a little bit the map control here for Andy. It's forcing Vinchester to be kinda too much at home. And yeah, he's ahead in the Imperial time, but he's not going forward at all.
Yeah, it's maybe a bit tricky to go forward right away because you're still waiting for your upgrades. We see Vinch doing chemistry now, and around the back where that dock was, Andy's open. And the cav archers are in, they're under that guard tower, and Andy has to run his vills. He can't garrison, has to head to the TC. Nice raid from Vinch.
Yeah, he's raiding quite a lot here. Villa's number is now 10 more for Vinchester. The advantage is on the fish. Fast he has the fish, otherwise his economy will be very weak. He's still not in Imperial, he's doing masonry. Trebuchets are coming, but he first did +3 chemistry, you know, all those arbors to boost their army. And now, we're gonna see what is gonna be the answer here, because I see one samurai, but what is the answer for Japanese versus the cav archers? Skirms only?
It might have to be skirms. I think it's really tricky because the Vietnamese also are going to get bombard cannon too. So if you go skirms or you go archers, there's that cannon to counter them.
Yeah, and no towers as well, Vietnam. Okay. Doing some towers to avoid potential raiding as well. Okay. Bombard cannons. I know that they have Cataparuto Trebuchet now doing Horse Collar, but bombard cannons with the mobility they have, we saw yesterday how powerful they can be. And if you get several of them together, oof, with a good army defending them, it's so hard to deal with them.
Yeah, especially if Andy's going for swordsman in siege, it's going to be hard to have the mobility to pick off bombard cannon.
Yeah, let's see what's going to be. It's getting now those... Ooh, all right.
Okay, and it's still a nice raid, disrupting Andy's eco a bit. But, I mean, look at the res collected. Andy still has a better economy. And maybe he could just try to overwhelm Vinch with unit numbers and use that economy. But here come the cannon, here come the trebs, and this is Vinch starting to push in the middle a bit.
Yeah, but it's crazy, Wes, that he has 3.4k resources collected more Andy. Like, what the hell, man? The Japanese fish, basically, right? And it's crazy amount of resources collected more. But Vinchester keep raiding and raiding. Look at the eco KDs being brutal and increasing even more. The mobility, how many times we have seen and say that the mobility is going to the bomber cannons? No!
Oh.
Well, he killed 2 bomber cannons and he sniped with those long swords, but that's really big. You have to be careful, otherwise Andy will come back if you lose the bomber cannons like this.
Yeah, also not just the res collected, but he's also invested less into farms because he didn't make the farms so early. He spent so long without any farms, it's less wood spent. And his eco is still great, but I just don't know what the unit composition he goes for is against the Vietnamese.
Well, he's doing just Sama Tower +3, and that's the problem. You make a skirmish, then your opponent is doing Imperial skirmishers.
Exactly.
I mean, you make Cav Archers, your Cav Archers got more HP. It's true that there is bonus from the Cav Archers from Japanese, but it's against Archers, and I believe it's right? Or against other Cav Archers also works. I don't remember
against
that
other Cav
bonus.
Archers.
Still
It does work
population.
against Cav Archers
Okay.
and against Archers, just not skirms.
Okay. Yeah, but he has no army right now. The towers are amazing. This is the problem that he can have. So you need to deal with the traps. If he killed the trebuchets to Andy, then Andy might be in a big problem. But we have seen many times Andy coming in back in these crazy situations. But right now, he has no army at all. Except that bomber cannon is going to go down, but doesn't matter because he killed the trap. He killed the trap, West. Another castle on the right. Can we check the right side? Because he's trying to make a castle, and I don't know if there is army to stop it. Run by is Villas, man. Is Villas, and he has towers himself. He's starting to get more and more map control. Check the population! And Vinchester today is, in the first 2 games at least, domination mode activated, West. It's not over yet, but look at the pop.
Yeah, he is almost at 200 pop. Vinch needs more housing space. Andy's stuck at 130. And kind of the opposite of the positions Andy would want to be, where he would want to have a better eco with the imp timing to pump out army for cheap, but just didn't have it set up right. And now Vinch is pushing with the cannon, the skirms, the Cav Archers, and Vinch, not only does he have the army, but he has the upgrades. He has the upgrades for the imp skirms.
Yeah, look how he's killing with the bomber. Ooh, the towers. But the bomber cannons are doing the job. We were talking resources is still good for both players. Well, no food, no wood. Gold and stone for Andy, but looking really good for Vinch. Looking really, really good with 2,000 resources. Sorry, a score more. It's not the most important, but it's always scary when you are playing, right, Wes? Would you check the score and then you feel, oh my god, he's coming, look at the score. He has a better economy. And now Andy has 1 Hulk, 3 traps, 1 monk, and 1 skirmisher.
Yeah, Andy never really got his army going. And I'm still, maybe he's like us, kind of struggling to see what do the Japanese do against those imp skirms now. But he never really got anything going in imp, and now Vinch can just keep pushing with those cannon. Everything from Andy now is collapsing in that eco.
And that's why, to be honest, he was going to try very aggressive with the rampage, with the lone sword, but probably because he thought, hey, I need to take the initiative, and Vietnam is very dangerous. But Vinchester didn't even lose a TC, didn't really suffer that much. He really defended well, like really good.
Yeah, he did. I mean, 1 conversion on a longsword. The longsword destroys the trib. I don't know what Andy was looking at. Maybe he was worried about the fire ships on the water, but in that one moment, everything turned around.
Yeah, it was definitely a really, really hard situation here. And as you can see, three bomber cannons, monks, Cav Archers is pushing and taking everything. It's destruction, guys. It is destruction, and well, as you can see.
Yeah, and Andy still wants to hold on. If he doesn't want to resign while he still has 130 villagers, but he's still no army. He has 1 skirmisher and 7 trebs. Is he gonna win the game with only trebs? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's so complicated. 200 population, 134. This is going down. I mean, I don't see a winning condition. It's very hard to keep casting at this point because we're trying to give you ideas of what Andy can do, and I don't see any idea what he can do. He has no army. He has 8 trebuchet, but that's it. Not a single unit. Only traps. With only traps, even if they are Cataparuto, it's very difficult.
Yeah, he can try to pick off cannon here and there, but he's losing all of the map control he has. He still has some fishing ships are alive, but I think the fishing ships are all on the left side of the map, running around like half the map just to try to get fish and then go back and drop off on a dock. You see on that mini map there,
no fish
he
anymore.
doesn't have a dock there. Yeah, there's no fish anymore.
This is the last fish in the map. He's taking now relic number 5 and 6. He's doing paper money. Gonna take their... Oh, he killed with the trap the monk.
He got the monk.
Okay. But... Okay, well, he's killing bomber cannons. But it's I don't know if you agree with me, but it feels impossible now. There's no resources, doing cannon galleons. But how you kill the army? Okay.
Oh,
The most I
he's
say
getting the cannon.
impossible, the most units he's killing, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. This also feels like Andy, you know, he probably knows the situation, but also he needs to make sure that he's going to be mentally prepared for the next game. So if you have a strat that doesn't work out and you're losing, sometimes it can help you just to try to hold on for a bit. Make sure that you've mentally gotten past the strategy that didn't work and you're ready to move on to the next game.
Very crazy here. Very crazy here how Vinchester played the first two games. In the first one, we could go for mechanics, but here as well, no, because it felt that Andy was having a nice strategy, but it didn't work, right? And then Vinchester played so clean, like really, really clean.
Yeah, he did. I was maybe a bit worried early on when he only had skirms and didn't have anything else, but maybe just Vinch recognizing what Andy was doing and fast castling himself let him get the monks out and the mangonels out just in time to counter it.
Remember the guys that we have later today, Sebastian versus TaToH, that this is Warlords edition number 5, Warlords 5, as you can see, hosted by this Spaniard that is talking to you, that the price that they are playing now is to be in the semi-finals. $3,000 more, 4K to 7K, and that's the goal, to make the channel keep going strong. But what is gonna make everything and everyone to be strong is the next game. Black Forest!
Oh,
Black
yes.
Forest! Berbers versus Mongols! Contest
Oh
safe.
boy.
Berber versus Mongols. Well, Andy now has the better civilization.
Andy
I will say.
versus... who has which civ here? Is it
Mm.
Andy with the Berbers?
Berbers and Mongols. I mean, better civilization, a bit in quotes, right? A bit in quotes. But guys, oh man, it's gonna be Billiard fight. How they are going to play? Yeah, let's switch the cameras quick and we see how Andy is going forward. And I like that Vinchester is not sending villagers. You don't want to have villager fights because Berber villagers are faster, but now Andy can lame.
You can. Those vills
And
are
that's
very
probably what you
fast.
want.
But if you're the Mongols, you don't want to be lamed. You want to take the hunt early on. And then in the late game, you're still worried about maybe Camel Archer versus Mangudai, since the Camel Archers have such a good attack bonus. Andy's going straight to the pond. Could he dock there? Not this early, but...
No. He's going for the extra boars. Oh, I think this is gonna be a restart. I don't see the extra boars from Vinchester. He's back.
Is it a bug? Is this
Right.
is this my fault?
Tell me,
It might be...
if you see, if there's no extra boars, yeah, it has to be a restart. And that's bad, because now he's gonna be maybe prepared for the strategy. We don't have boars here, extra. Yeah, I don't know if Rorimbo can listen to me, but they have to restart.
And weird that we didn't have the extra boars there, but sometimes it does still happen that we have a rare case of a bugged map.
There's no extra boars, but the extra boars are not there. Oh, wait, they're both in Andy base actually, or not?
That shouldn't be the case.
The admin is telling me that there is boars, but
Are they just like on the edge of the map and we don't see them?
the edge of the map? I don't see the edge of the map. Oh, vodka? Where is the boars at the edge of the map? At the bottom completely? I don't see the boars. I don't see extra boars, man. We have to restart the game. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't see any extra boars. Do you see the extra boars?
Yeah, I don't see them.
There's no extra boars. There's no extra boars. And it's explore map. That's something that they should know right away. Oh, he take all the boards? Wait.
He's taking...
He took
Did he take them already?
From the start? He took them already, so I'm just... Okay. The admin is right.
Do we have a replay?
Man. No. But I see it. Like, oh my God. He took the boards in the first minute.
Oh, okay then. Okay
That's why
then.
he did that. He took the boards in the first minute. And okay, thanks God the admin, it's Much better than me.
That's why we
and
have
that's why
Roar
he's
Rainbow.
the admin. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
why I
yeah,
have
yeah.
professional admins
yeah,
here.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Any of you saw the boars? I didn't see the boars. You see the boars either? I didn't see the boars at all. And
All
then
right, I
what
was worried.
Vinchester did is, to take the boars, but I didn't see the boars. I mean, they has been here for 4 minutes already, and yeah, the boars were at the edge of the map.
Honestly, makes complete
Now I
sense
can-
that if you're Vinchester to go for the extra boars right away. It's an explored map, you see them. You know Andy with Berbers wants to lame, and you'll give me a heart attack because I know I had fixed a bug where boars were missing earlier. You're making me think that I checked hundreds of maps and we still have a bug, but Vince just giving me a scare.
I completely agree. I'm gonna show everyone where the
there we go.
boars were because I have a screenshot right now, and I'm gonna show you guys in a moment. You're still watching everything, but you're gonna have a second here, and look, guys, where the boars were.
Right at the bottom right.
Yes.
But we see why
see the
he's
boars,
doing
guys?
that. Yeah,
Look.
there they are.
You see the boars?
Beautiful.
Look at the boars. My goodness.
Well, we see why he did that because those two vills from
Crazy.
Andy, even with the boars being taken early, he's lamed the hunt, he's lamed one of the boars, and he's managed his own eco to click up pretty well too. It's
Yep.
going to be 23 pop up or 23 vills to 19, and they're both up to feudal, with Andy having a very forward wall too.
This is a perfect example how stressful can be to host and cast a tournament like this. You know, because I was stressed. I was very stressed there because I was, and it would be terrible for Andy because if there was no boars, it's like you kind of spoil already all your strategy, right? If you have
Yep.
to restart. So thanks God that this was all good. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize, guys, but yeah, I didn't see the boars, and yeah, that's a bit of the small problem when you don't control the camera, right? That you cannot see everything the same way, you know? Everything else is perfect, but in those situations, tricky. Anyway, militias are coming. Menatan is going to be there. Huh? Trust the admins? Yeah, I trust the admins the same that my mouse and the VIPs. Anyway, who still have the advantage? Because now Andy is docking. I prefer Andy position here. He's walling and gonna have a stone wall. And if he's not breaking inside, then he can go fish boom himself and disturb also the fish boom from Vinchester. So let's see. And the two villas is still alive on yeah, he still have the villas alive inside. That's crazy. And he's ignoring them.
Yeah, and he's going to go for some
Crazy.
buildings
He's gonna
there.
break in.
It's close to breaking. That
Oh my God,
scout
he's
is
gonna
being so
kill.
annoying. It's going to get a kill. It's going to get a vill.
He got it, and now the archers is there. He's not letting. He's gonna wall it. He's not letting him. Now the
he's
scout
in?
is inside. He wall it. He wall it in the last second. Andy maybe has saved the game with this move. Wes, my goodness.
Oh, just in the last second. I thought those men-at-arms were in. It's so tricky with that relic there, too. But now he probably has to go back and wall even more behind that, because those archers are forward. And Andy cannot let them in at this point when he's going for his forward military buildings. He wants to be sneaky,
Yes,
use the dock of the aggression, and those walls have to go up.
Yeah, look at this. I'm very sorry for what I'm going to say, but I'm gonna do it, Mr. West. Black Forest is boring. It's only boom. It's a map that is only for boomers. It's a bad map. It's so annoying. It's bad map. It's amazing map.
Do you think maybe next season this
West.
should go in the open category instead of closed?
Or chaotic,
Or chaotic?
right? or chaotic, maybe. Yeah. Anyway, let's see, because he need to find. Vinchester need to find Andy. It's also true that even if he's inside, and the economy is a disaster. 600 resources collected less. He's doing archers, yes, but he still have army at home. So Vinchester has a much better economy. And if you take the water here, he's not even fishing himself properly. He has a fishing ship here, right? To garrison, as you can see. Okay. Is he gonna break it? Did he make Harson? I don't remember if Mongols have Harson, to be honest.
Yeah, and also Andy, he spent so much stone on the walls, he doesn't have stone for a tower right now.
Yep.
No arson, but Andy, it's gonna be tricky to wall now with those archers, but at least it's only 2 archers
only
without
2.
fletching.
It's only, yeah. It's only 2. It's fine. But Hiseko, he has so many villages on stone. You can see how... Oh, Andy lost the scout. He's in now the archery range. But Vinchester is spending everything on wood for the goal. While now Andy has 6 villages on stone. That's not going to be great for his economy.
No, it's
It's not going to
not.
be great for Hiseko. It's problematic for sure.
And Vinch, since he spotted the range, he walls. He walls, and he should be safe from this now. Andy
especially because
needing a
there's no
skirm.
fletching.
Yeah, and Andy needs that skirm because he saw Vinch going archers, so those archers aren't going to be able to kill the villas as easily without fletching, and since the skirms are added in.
Fletching for bold now. He has a villager here. I don't know what he's going to do. Maybe an outpost to know exactly what's going on. The archers and the schemes are coming now, but he has only one scheme. Oh my god. He's doing a counter tower, but he's doing so many things to defend that tower. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. If he's going to lose this army, it's going to be terrible. Yeah, and he will. Might lose the villager. No, he's going for the archer. Okay. Yeah, because he's very close. Army numbers. Now he will take... Okay, that was fine for Andy, right? Or maybe not.
Maybe
And the
not.
villager-
Maybe when he's already behind, he needs some type of pressure from that forward to even it out. I mean, look at those res collected. He's still down by 500.
Or even more. Yeah, 600. He's gonna take the dog now. Now he can do the market and go up quicker. I think he can go up quicker. But I can't believe that he didn't kill the villager. He's walling the archery range, but the villager is still alive. He need to find it.
Yeah, it's
Didn't kill
Speedy
it.
Berberville. He's gonna hide in the south. And Andy's so good at this too. So good at keeping those sneak vills alive.
Yes. Yeah, but now he's gonna repair the fire. No, he didn't. But still. Yeah, now he does have any village to repair. I think eventually he will find... I don't think he should do anything else inside. Vinchester economy is just better. He's still not even wall. He's doing the market, doing now 3 farms. How is the farm going for Vinchester? Because now he will start to fish. Is he going to repair the dock, by the way, or not? Good farming. A lot better. Yeah, it's better economy, man.
Yeah, no horse collar for the farms, but still has quite a lot of them added. And should be able to fish now that he's cleared Andy's forward.
And the village is still alive. And he's not finding it. Can we see his point of view? Vinchester point of... Oh my god. Andy's just using the market, man. It's there! The village is there, man!
Yeah, he has the outposts, but he just needs to notice it. So what do you think
maybe he
Vinch should
doesn't
do
see it.
here? What do you think he should do in terms of walling, though? Because he looks like he's going to try to stonewall now. I would be kind of worried Andy, as the Berbers, could go for some type of castle age push because Vinch isn't walled yet.
Kill it, man. Well, but Vinchester...
Well, Vinch, he
Don't
sees
let
it.
him do the stable, man. Dude. Dude. But what are you doing? What's happening? Okay. Man, it's on purpose to make him lose the wood.
Yeah,
It's
make
on
him lose the wood.
purpose To make him lose the wood, right?
Yeah, he's going to get it perfectly
He did it.
calculated.
Masterpiece, man. Masterpiece, because now he lose most of the wood, letting him build the stable, and now he recover nothing from that building. That's amazing, actually.
Yeah, that was all calculated from Vinch. He was there. We saw him moving the army. He was waiting for the right moment, and that couldn't have done that much better.
He controlled the whole temple. Now he's gonna make a castle probably, and then camel arches. But if you don't break in, then Vinchester will have a much better booming coming. But resources collected is getting closer and closer. You know.
It
So
is,
it's
and Andy
fine
has
at
had
the
the
end.
fish for a while. So Andy's had a fish boom going for a while. That's helped out his eco. And it is still pretty
it's
darn
It's
close.
5 only. It's 5 only, and he has 6 now, Vinchester. So it's okay, I believe. Yeah, very close at the end. Crazy. I still prefer to have these farms now. He has a lot more farms. Sorry, Vinchester farms. He did gold mine and upgrade. He has horse collar. He's gonna drop the castle, I guess.
He is. All right, castle push, and well, if you're the Mongols, you probably don't like facing camel archers. You're not going to want to send Mangadai against them. And how do you stop this now? Vinch, if he wanted to boom, he'll see this with the outposts. What does Vinch do now? Just skirms? He's queuing
I
more
will go
skirms.
just skirms. Just skirms, honestly. You make a monastery because eventually you need to take all the relics, the 3 relics. And with the skirms, you should be fine, I guess. Think of those 50 moons. Viva Warlords. All right. Yeah, TC at the back. What is that at the back? Is University? On the wood from Vinchester, please.
Oh, University, right in
So
the
he's
forest.
gonna go. He's gonna go ballistic to stop the camel arches. I mean, it's the
Makes
way.
sense. Yeah, I mean, they're so fast, you need ballistics to hit them. So skirm, ballistics, defense.
I hope that Vinchester, because I want to have them like 4-3 relics. I hope that he's not gonna let him get the relics, because Andy can go in with camel arches, monks as well, and yeah, it's not what you want. I mean, it's good to have this, but usually this put your economy a little bit more in shambles, but seems Andy is having same village number. He should be okay, but it cooperates better for Vinchester here. And he's gonna make a castle soon. So the question is gonna be who's gonna go up to Imperial quicker.
Yeah,
honestly.
and Andy looks like he's adding the TC again, so this isn't a 1 TC all-in fast imp push. He's going to try to get some eco added behind it.
Yeah, he cannot go in with the camel arches at all. He's doing a siege war shot, but then I believe that Vinchester would do the castle forward or at home. Because if you do forward, I mean, if you are up to Imperial faster, okay, but if not, it's a real problem. And in a trebuchet battle, you don't want to lose the castle with the Mongols. Still, camel arches counter Magunday, so this matchup is so interesting.
Yeah, and the hard thing too, as you said, if you don't exactly know how much Andy's booming if you're Vinchester, and you don't want to do a forward castle because you risk Andy going 1 TC imp, maybe he has a good fish boom and can just click up, and you don't want to lose an early treb war and suddenly not have a defensive castle.
Yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen. 3,000 viewers almost already. Vamos. Very nice. Thank you guys for joining. And after this one, TaToH Sebastian. When I show you the statistics between TaToH and Sebastian, you're gonna get very surprised, Mr. West. Or maybe not.
Ooh, okay. I'm ready to be surprised. I'm ready to be surprised about that.
You will see. Castle is at home. The castle is at home to protect the fishing ships. I like it.
Yep.
I do like it, actually. But
Yeah, it's a
you
perfect
need maybe
spot.
more villages. Ballistic is there. And he's not moving the schemes. The Mongol is there. You need to be quicker. I think he was a bit sloppy. Need to send more villages. If he's not doing and raid that one, it's going to be tricky. Well, he can put the fish in the dock, is the good thing here. Okay. And now he need to wall between that. Yeah, exactly there.
Yep.
Not bad. Took the fishing ship. Still, this is very good for Andy now.
Oh, Andy
How
wants
good-
to finish
Ooh,
the stable?
He's going to finish. All planned. All calculated, you know? Yeah, And
yeah,
now
disaster from
the
Vinch.
problem
Needed to
is-
just he needed to stop it earlier. He let
Yeah.
Andy get too much percent done earlier.
And the relics can be a problem too. He's doing Magonize now. Skim's gonna kill the camel archers. Yes, they will. Camel archers are great, but not against Skims. What? No armor though. And now he's microing well. Okay.
Oh, Mangonel.
Micro, but the Magonize is coming. Yeah, the Magonize is going down with the Magonize. Look, amazing play by Vinchester. Got it with one Magonize, man. Holy crap. No army for Andy, but Andy is trying to go imp. 2TC Imperial might be tricky here. If Vinchester keep booming and then he's doing a lot of farming, I'm not sure about a 2TC transition. Can be very tricky. You know? Timing is important, but I don't know. You tell me, West.
Yeah, timing is important. I don't know, right? It's maybe what comes down to what do you think of Berbers, Mongols in the long run? Because yeah, you have the camel archers and bombard cannon, but Mongols are just so scary when they get Mangudai and siege going.
Check at the bottom. Check at the bottom.
Oh, what do we have?
Yeah, well, a lot of camel archers, and Mangudai is killing a villager and killing another Mangudai probably. Yeah, they're pretty sick. Yeah, they kill the Mangudai, but they eat the mangonels. And that's the problem. Like this, if he's still doing the skirmishers, how many units need now Andy to push from there even if he's up to Imperial? He need many.
Well, does he still have that vill in the south near his stable? Because maybe he has an option.
No.
The Berbers
I
have
think he
cheap
killed it.
stables.
He killed it.
Okay,
He
yeah, it
killed
looks like it's killed.
He killed it.
I mean,
He killed.
Andy could also just
It's
go
22.
knights if he sees skirms.
That he has economy for that? With 75 LS?
Oh, he's Berbers.
He's gonna go camel archers. Okay.
Yeah, Berbers with the cheap
Population
stable
is
units,
still much
though.
better. Well, Andy has 4 relics, very quick. And while no relics yet taken by Vinchester, he will take it. He has 36 farmers, still doing camel arches. He's probably going to try to hope that with the Imperial upgrades, bloodlines now is going to change. Maybe Vinchester need to make the armor for those skirmishes. I don't know. It's a very interesting game for sure. The score said that Vinchester is super ahead, but that can change, West.
Yeah, so what do you think of this eco setup, though? Because we have more res collected, actually, for Andy, even though he's only on 2 TCs. And Vinch is just booming away.
Well, is the fish.
Is the fish?
One more time. I think so. It has to be. You know, it
Oh, look
really
at
has
that.
to be. But, focus in front, please. He's getting inside. There's a mangonel. Skirmishes are coming. The Magunda is going to be there. Oh, baby. Castle at home. But that's not a good castle. I will make the castle in that hill where that bush is there. Because now he's coming Andy to make a castle forward. And that can change the game completely if he's not stopping this. Now these camel arches are much stronger with the bloodlines. And the mangonel, it's still going to be up. He's now killing a lot. And you can see how Andy's having an amazing position. He's gonna go up to Imperial Vinchester as well. He's trying, but his army now can't counter this. And he has also monks. So the strategy from Andy here is really good, Mr. West.
Yeah, he has the timing. I think Vinch might have just clicked Imp. I saw that resource get spent. But he's going to be so far behind in timing for the Treb War. I don't know if he can get Trebs out. And the Trebs are going to be... That's such a nice castle for Andy because it protects the Trebs from the Mangudai. He can deploy them on that hill and keep them safe.
Yeah, he has more villas. We'll see it. But what is the army? What is going to be the following? I wouldn't mind to see Rams, but the problem is he's going to have time to make Rams. He's going to go for another relics. Maybe he's going to go, well, just more and more skirmishes, I guess. More archery ranges, and he will try to spam skirms and try to hold the castle, repair nomads. I like it. Remember that that's upgrade. Now you are not going to lose the population. You know, if you lose now houses or building, if he is still maximum 160, he will still have that. Well, it's a nice one. But Magunda is an skirms versus camel archers. Mr. West, so cool.
Yeah, and Mangudai will be tricky because once the castles start going down, you'll lose the Mangudai production, and then you don't have the same way to stop siege. It's so important that Andy has the Trebs protected from Mangudai right now.
Yeah, we'll see. It's 25 population more. It's not repairing the castle. Do you agree with that? It's not even gaining time? Because, I don't know.
Yeah, he's not gaining much time from it. I mean, he gets a bit of farming, but the castle just goes down right away.
Yeah, he has good resources though. He can make another castle at the back. He has 3 relics, so he didn't lose his relics. This castle is going to be down, but he has a stone for another. He should probably make on the hill, at the back for sure. And he will still try to spam more and more. I mean, he has more army. If he's doing all the upgrades, he maybe can hold. I mean, I don't know. Now he's going to repair, you see. The TC, that's not Imperial, right? I believe not. But he's about to be an Imperial in 5 seconds. Yeah, he's at the back.
Then,
good play.
Then he can do his upgrades. He can do Bracer, Thumb Ring, Chemistry, and have better skirms now for dealing with the Camel Archers.
And the Treb with the Magundais is going down because the Trebs are eating the Magundais, man! Are eating the Trebuchets. And nice, only one Treb hitting that castle with +3 and Chemistry. He can do the job or not. Army, almost the same. Those Camel Archers are amazing, but the key is the skirmishers here, or not.
Yeah, the key is the skirms to keep the Mangudai safe from the Camel Archers. And now Vinch just needs to get the Camel Archer numbers down enough that he can snipe off Trebs, but I don't know if he can now that Andy has a Bombard Cannon to deal with the skirms.
True. But it's only one Bomber Cannon that also die really fast against the Mango that he's coming with Chemistry. The Camel Archers he's trying to kill, he's going back. Look at those skirmishes, more army for Vinchester, repairing the castle forever. And now he has another castle at the back. Bomber Cannon killing a lot of the skirmishes. Amazing play there by Andy. Chemistry is going to be there, but he's not in time. Look at the score. Andy's pushing and doing an amazing job. West, good play by both, but amazing play now by Andy.
Yeah, by Andy and those skirms. Remember, the Mongols don't get the final armor. The Camel Archers can kill the skirms still, too. And Vinch is trying to retreat and do more castles, but it's just not enough for him. Andy is such a good push, and Vinch needs the skirms to work. He needs the skirms to work. The Camel Archers, maybe a few of them are dying here. That's a lot of skirms now.
Yes. Now need to get the relics back for sure. Let's see if he's gonna be able. The mangle is there. Bam! He kills some units. Not anymore. He takes some damage, but didn't take units. Oh my god, doing towers, yes. But if he's not doing the towers now, Vinchester is coming, and he's taking him back. He's pushing him back a lot. If he killed those traps, Mr. West, big problems for Andy. He needs to save those trebuchets. But that tower is amazing.
It's great against the Skirms, but now the Mangudai have an avenue to kill a Treb. Can they get one at least? Andy's repairing. Andy's repairing.
It's repairing. Yeah, look at the population and the score keep growing and growing. Now 0 relics for Vinchester, who is doing a great job with the micro. Yes, but here Andy has so tanky camel archers killing now the fish, taking the relics back, but population is similar. But he's now fully cornered. He has many idle villages. Look how he's buying food and wood. Look what he did, Vinchester. He bought it. A lot. Look how he spent the gold. Crazy.
Yeah, and I saw Andy queuing a couple of scouts there. Maybe he's thinking, Berbers have cheap stable units. He could add in some scouts soon. Andy had 130 vills. He has the population for it. If he had some farms, he can make a unit swap to deal with the skirms better.
Yeah, well, but I see also light caps upgrade for Vinch. He's unable to kill the traps. The camel archers are doing the job, and ladies and gentlemen, 2-1, Andy, with the damage strategy, did an amazing job in this game, Mr. West.
Well, that's why Andy picks Black Forest as a home map. If there's one player who's going to play 1v1 Black Forest in this event going forward, it's got to be Andy. All those Rage Forest flank games he's played over the years, and Berbers are such a nice civ for it. Even with Vinch giving me that heart attack by taking the boars and making us think that they're not on the map right at the start, he knew what Andy was doing. He tried to counter it, but Andy just too strong.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I think it was a very, very well executed plan. It was looking at some point that he will fall it, but then he come back, he recovered some economy. It was a very nice play, and it was exciting game, that Black Forest game.
Yeah, and remember that quick wall. Those men-at-arms from Vinch, imagine that game if they get in. Andy just got that wall up in time.
Yeah, it got many, many, many important and highlights moments there. My goodness. Well, hopefully, guys, you enjoy. Very exciting. Also, for the series is crucial. It might not 3-0, but now we have in a 2-1 with Pacific Islands in front of us. Pacific Islands in front of us.
Ooh, okay, so very different map from what we've just seen. We saw basically 2 chaotic maps in Cliffbound and Black Forest. Saw a hybrid map in Immersion, but this one will be pure water. And I'm looking at the civs.
West, they say it was a great game. The main highlight was Membo saying, it's a restart, it's a restart, it's a restart. Well, sorry, guys, don't remind me, man. I mean, I can make mistakes too, Nobody's perfect in this life.
I'll tell you, man, because we had one bugged map in the qualifiers where I think it was Daniel didn't have his boards, and so he sent me the rec. No. I fixed that. I spent a long time checking to make sure those boars were there.
Well, I will have to tell you, apologize to you, because it's true. Like, the mass has been really good. Like, we almost don't have any restart, any admin restart, because the maps are being very well done, very, very polished. Those, and yeah, it's nice. And that's why I was surprised, to be honest. I was like, it's weird that there's not the boards, but then, okay, he went right away, because probably Vinchester was expecting this kind of lame aggression. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And it feels like every game, Vinch has kind of known what's going on. Even in that second game, when he went for the fast castle, wasn't phased by the longswords. Just wasn't able to make the defense work, but you can see he clearly had some ideas of strategies to try against it.
Okay, we have the next game incoming, and we have a brutal map. Honestly, I know I'm not objective completely, but the water maps in this edition are really good. All of them. Tefiti is my favorite, but then Pacific Islands and Shorelines, I like it too, So, because there's not only one viable strategy. That's the key in most of the maps for me, Mr. West.
Yep, and scouting is so important on this map. Deciding which island to go for, seeing if there's maybe a sneak transport ship going to land on the opponent's home island. And there's just so many ways to play Pacific Islands. We'll have Andy as the Vikings here. We'll have longboats as an option in the Castle Age. Vinch as the Italians, a really good water map civ too. So I don't know, what do you think about the longboats? Do you think they're just so good that you can almost always win the water with them, or do other civs have a chance at fighting them?
I think only Dravidians go with the TaToH actually. Other than that, the longboats dominate.
And we did see that in the first set between these two. There was that Shorelines game where Andy was Dravidians, got the Therissidae.
Yeah. We have a perfect example. I say that the water maps I like a lot, and someone said, I don't like Ismush. What do you think about Ismush? Is that a water map, Mr. West? Because I think the viewers is still Titanic, right? Some of them, not
well,
all.
it's definitely a hybrid map,
Ismus,
right? You can play it, but I think the one thing about Isthmus is that now that it has whales on it, you can't ignore the water at all because there's going to be so much gold on it.
Well, actually, that is what I think makes that also another nice map, you know, that is with many options too. Anyway, but focusing this one, you prefer Italians or Vikings? I think both are very strong civs, but I think the civilization is important, but it's going to be very important details like this. Not losing the scout, exploring both islands, you know, both center islands, right? Where you're going to go in one, the top one, the bottom, and also what you decide. Super quick up galleys, maybe it's, you know, a bit slower and then going Castle Age. It's so tricky.
Yeah, and the one key I think that the Italians have over the Vikings would be monks on land. If they want to go for a monk war, maybe fight over the relics a bit, they'll have that option more than the Vikings do.
Thank you for the subscription.
Still here. I was taking water. All right. It's pushing out the deers. No, it's not pushing any deer. It's just exploring.
He's scaring them.
Exploring, exactly. It's scaring them. Yeah.
Okay. Neither player wants to lose the scout.
Yeah. When is going to be the timing to transport? Sometimes if you go super quick up, maybe you don't transport villas yet, because Vinchester is going up very quick, 21 villas, 3 fishing ships, and there you go. Good timing to say. Lumbercamp or taking the deers? I think Lumbercamp, no?
Yeah, I think it is the lumber camp. And up the Tiger. The Tiger getting an attack available, but he'll be fine. He'll win that fight. He should have Loom by now, right? Yeah, he has Loom.
He has the Loom. He has the Loom. Okay. He's moving 1 village only. What? To make a dog, maybe. No?
Hunt the deer to do a mill. Well, you know what? If he's going to fast castle, he needs a market, so he'll put the mill in the middle to unlock the market if he doesn't have a mill at home.
Yeah, but why he killed the deer?
Just in the way.
You know? Oh. Okay. He has no loom, I think. Or he did it. Blue.
Oh, Vinch. He scouted that.
Did he see the mill? We need to see if he see the mill. I think he did it, right?
He did.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's agitated, you know? Like, it only has 1 village, and the mill is gonna make Vinchester to rush there with archers, and then there's no army. So there is no village to kill.
There's only 1 vill. So do you think Andy can win the map if he just goes fast castle, maybe goes longboats, but doesn't land in the middle? Does he have enough resources, enough wood on his starting island to make that work? Oh, actually, look in the corner. In the very right corner of the map, there's a lumber camp, I think.
Yeah. At 3 o'clock. Yeah?
Yeah. Okay, so he's not going to the middle. He's using the mangrove shallows on the edge of the map to get wood.
It's still a little tricky strategy, but his population now is amazing, as you can see. 38-29. Gotta be careful.
Okay, and yeah, as you said,
guys,
complete your bait in the middle for the archery range. 1 vill.
Remember that the winner of this series, if I'm not mistaken, because today is not my day, they are on the top brackets. So
yep,
the winner of this series will face Leary or Lewis, you know? Leary or Lewis, a series that definitely will not be fire co-casting with me. Okay? If you don't know that, you know the why, right, Mr. West?
I heard he was
Because, my
confusing
goodness,
them.
man. Oh my God, confusing. I didn't know in the whole series who was one player or the other. You know, I was like, who's attacking? Who's attacking? Was so fun, to be honest. Anyway, Andy, about to click up to castle it. But now, Vinchester probably knows that it's going to go up. What you do in this situation?
Well, Vinch is going to get there and he's going to see. There's no villagers there. So Vinch will probably be clued in now, right? Since he has such good scouting. He'll know that Andy has to be on one of those mangrove shallow patches. And he's just going to land the home island. He's just going to land forward.
With fletching can do damage. It can. But it's very important that he find the wood. You mind that he find the lumber camp, you know? Here we are. And that's going to be one villager down. Maybe not. No, he will kill one. Yeah, he got one.
He gets one.
Now he is annoying. It's going to create chaos. But the resources are usually very close to the TC. It shouldn't be a big deal, I guess. We'll see. Oh, he cannot see it, that dog. Still, if he sees it, he cannot do too much. Maybe kill a villager. Okay, he's going around. And now he can't really wall.
He doesn't have the walls up in time.
Shall he make a tower? Because
might need
this
to.
can be annoying. That's villager down. I will do a tower now. He's going to take a third one. Oh, yeah. He took the scout, but his 3 villagers already down. And, yeah. Okay. Resources is still a lot better for Andy collected. He's going to be in castles in 50 seconds. That's open between the market, I think. Yeah, it is. And, well, these 2 archers are being so good. Look how much reaction he forced to his opponent, Mr. West.
Oh, how much value has Vinch just gotten from those 2 archers? Remember, also, this is a map that is very sparse in the fish, so you don't have the best fishing eco, and there are no whales or oysters, so all the gold that Andy has access to is now denied by 2 archers. Andy's not in the middle, that's his only gold.
Yeah. And that means that now he's in castles and he can't do much. And if he's doing, he has to sell resources. I like the monastery. He's doing longboats, but he's moving now villages, and the archers are there. Imagine if he find those villages, can be a massacre. He's gonna try to make the TC. It's so many villages, but so many archers as well. I think he will be in time, but it might be exciting. He's coming here. Let's see if he's gonna move. The goal is there. It's super close. The TC is going to be there. And
He sees it.
He see it. Andy, village down. 1 down. 2 down. He's gonna deny that TC or not? No.
Now it goes up.
It was. Yeah, but it's 3 villages more down. It still is decent, right? And he lost all the archers. That's not terrible for Andy.
Yeah, and Vikings, even though they lost Vills, still have the free wheelbarrow and handcart. Oh, the archers are still there.
Well, Vinchester is still playing really well. Why he's not attacking, I don't know. But he cool.
He's got a lot of things going on.
Shop. Yeah. Many things. 37 villages for both. 3 fishing ships only. 11 fishing ships. But as you mentioned, the fish here is not great, right? So, it's going to be tricky. Obviously, it's good to have the 11. Not gonna lie. But,
Okay, there are the longboats.
No fish for Vinchester. No fish. So, can you win with only land? Huh.
That's what makes the map tricky. I mean, Andy's trying to win without land. He's going on that right lumber camp and just now getting the TC. I mean, can Vinch actually push the TC on land well enough to hurt Andy's eco? Vinch is floating a lot of resources right now since he's not committing to fighting on water. So it might just be a push on that southern island to fight the TC.
Yeah, and then after fight there, if you are able to take it, look at the scouts, bye-bye Scorpion, then you can push, and then you can try to go back to water. The resources are fantastic. Extra TC, he can do extra TC, siege, monks, anything. Or not. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, there's a TC, and I think is that a workshop
siege.
that Vinch is adding? Yeah, workshop and a monastery.
Yeah, he's doing everything. He's doing everything right now. He can do knights if he wanted. He's not doing them because he's probably going to have monks as well. So one player with the much better population, Andy, with the water control. Vinchester, with the good farming at home. The gold mine is for sure. The transport is going to be bye-bye. And then on the land, he's going to have the advantage for sure. who has the advantage here overall, I'm not sure, you know? I'm not sure. He obviously need to kill, and there's one problem here, West. Andy has the hill advantage there. To push that TC is not gonna be easy.
Yeah, it's great to have that hill. We saw Andy mining a bit of stone. I wonder if he might think about doing guard towers if he sees the mangonel push coming in.
Okay.
Well, outposts everywhere,
careful.
but yeah, nothing really gonna happen for Vinch on the northern island. There's a barracks.
This is really good because now he knows he has nothing on the land. He's doing the first barrack now. This is a mangonel going light caps. Well, and I forgot, Vinchester could really clean this if he's doing redemption. The monks for Italians are amazing. Is
Yeah, exactly. Vikings don't have good monks, so redemption to convert mangonels could be sick.
Let's see what's gonna happen. The Lombos are being annoying here, so he's taking some advantage there. He's also doing TC on the other part of the other island, which is very good. And I guess that Vinchester should have also some exploration here, which he doesn't. He doesn't have outposts either. He has the buildings in the middle, but that's it. He has one cow archer and didn't see anything. Damn it. That was unfortunate. Yeah. This game, it's one battle to snowball for one or the other, I feel.
I think so too. I think if Andy loses that TC in the south and gives Vinch the whole island, then Vinch should still be in a great spot. Light Cav there can kill the spear even.
Yeah, he's microing good now. He's gonna kill the other, got it. And now you can heal. You have monks. 3 mangonels! Well, I don't know if it was better like 1 mangonel and then redemption, because those mangonels are expensive. But definitely he got a kill that more or less quick. He has spread those, he has split now those. Uh-oh. Let's see the micro. This is
a hill.
But the hill, you see the hill? Yeah, the hill, man. He saved it. And now, this is huge if you take it. He didn't take it. That's really good for Vinchester, that he didn't lose any single mangonel. Like, really good.
Yeah, Vinch needs to repair now, though. Needs maybe a couple more villas to repair, so he has to pull back and stop pressuring the workshop for a minute. Oh, but here comes the Light Cav.
Light Cav. But the spears are there. Let's see the micro. He can do the job. It's kill bar and armor, +1 armor. Ooh, good shot. But killing a villager, and now going back, you got the monks. The monks is so important. He's gonna have redemption soon. Look at the gold collected. He can also make a castle soon, 400 stone. The mangonel, that was great. That was amazing. Now 1 for 1, but still I think it was a little bit better for Andy. The problem is that now he has the monks. He has a much better army on the land. He converted everything. And Vinchester on the land, definitely with the advantage. Population overall, a lot better for Andy. And now TC here. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of that population for Andy, though, is 12 fishing ships. And I don't know how efficient they're going to be in the long run on this map. As we said at the start, there are not many fish.
Yeah, but he still have 7 villages more, and he's now denying the TC on the other island. That's really good. Like, really, really good, because now he's safe there, Andy. And not Vinchester at all. We're gonna lose those villages, but we need to focus on the other island because there's some big battle happening. Yeah, he lost some army. The tower with Vodkin. Still, if you have all the water control, it has to be okay. It's true that now Vinchester we have 3 relics. And one thing that is very important, the cheaper transition for Italians can help here too. It's gonna raid now. No. Yeah, a castle now will take all that TC. So, yeah. I mean, Andy has the better economy. And you can see on resources collected. But you check resources in the bank and it feels that Vinchester will go Imperial quicker.
Yeah, it's cheaper for the Italians, and he's ready to do a castle, go imp, and start making trebs.
And not only that, if you make the upgrades, then with cheaper upgrades, you can go back to water if you're an Imperial this quick, no?
Yep, you definitely can. You try to get that timing advantage before the Vikings have a chance to get their elite longboats out. And then you can do pretty much whatever you want on the water if you're an imp and get heavy warships while the Vikings are still castle. Oh.
Look at the castle he want to do.
There's a deer there. Mem, there's a deer on the foundation.
Yeah. He's going now. Ooh, but he's just a villager, man. He almost killed him. No, he couldn't. But he takes some risk. The light guys are there. He's gonna kill now the mangonel. He's gonna take another or not. He's not taking, even with his skill bar and armor. The castle is definitely very good. He's gonna take the tower and the TC. And now, he's gonna evacuate. Migration. Look at Andy's reactions. He's stressed, man. You know that this is his biggest opportunity. Is his most important moment because he could be in a top 4 S tier tournament, $75,000 prize pool this tournament, and top 4 and $7,000 already guaranteed. It's big. It's big moment. West.
Okay, and he's gonna run
for both.
And you know what? I think Andy might have held long enough that he can just run and go to the top island. Vinch initially went for a couple of archers in the northern island, but stopped all army there. We saw that one cav archer earlier, but Andy is now fully in control of that island, so with water control, he's up first.
And
he's up first.
Up to Imperial quicker, man. Well, you can see the hand card. Let's check his base because that he has many farms. We didn't check and the main base. Yeah, and his hand card with the farms, with the fish. He's not creating a lot of units at all, so he's up to Imperial. But now in Imperial, what? Well, keep going for the water, and you know, still population difference is there. Just longboats and but he need to go back to water, and that's why he's doing the castle here in this area. Both players are gonna have 2 center islands, but with one player with more economy. The good thing that all these arbors are cheaper for Italians,
and those longboats.
So he can go back water. Ooh.
He sees the vills. He'll kill quite a few vills there. And pull back.
Yes.
Yeah, no ballistics
not
hurts.
many. Yeah, okay. And now
But
dogs.
I think I'm liking Andy's position now. If he can get longboats on the water, he still has a huge vill lead. And even though he was pushed off the southern island, he just goes to the north and he's fine.
For sure, he's in a better position. I mean, he's up to Imperial even quicker. He has more population, you know, and now doing a castle here, so he's fine completely. He has one island, and whoa, this is crazy how Age of Empires works, right? It started 2-0, and now it was very smooth. We thought, oh my god, look at Vinchester, and now it can be a 2-2 series because it can.
Yeah, and if you're Vinch, what do you do now? You can't really transport because Andy has all the longboats, so your Trebs and Mangonels are kind of just stuck on that southern island.
Yeah, well, let's see what's gonna happen. Careening, medium warship, gold mine and upgrade. Yeah, the population difference is very important. He's doing a transport, but probably Vinchester didn't expect that Andy was going to be in Imperial. I believe so. Why the transport?
Yeah, that timing for the Vikings was nice, but I remember Vikings have such a great eco. You add a few farms with handcart, and you're still happy with how things are going.
You know, one potential strategy will be transport ship some units, maybe some condos or whatever on the starting islands. But hey, Andy is doing a castle on that starting island as well to be ready to hold and be okay. His population is super ahead now. Shipwright, okay, great upgrade for going back to water, but he's 21 villages more, 12 fishing ships. Andy play in these maps, in these water maps, upgrade maps. He played very good, you know. But even like that, he lost the immersion, and then in Black Forest, he started to came back in this series, and we can get the 2-2 because on water. How you come back here, West?
Yeah, if Andy gets elite longboats, I think it's going to be a struggle for Vinch.
Yeah, he's 20 on foot more. 3 rallies for Vinchester, okay, but Vinchester population feels super low.
It does.
At the moment.
It feels like he was going for the push and going for the fast imp, while Andy was just booming so smoothly behind it. And he's 40 total vills more is insane at this point.
Yeah, it is. It is. He has 50 population more overall. Not only villas, but combined with the military, it's true that the difference is massive in economy. 4K resources more. And I see Vikings cav marches, man. You don't see Vikings cav marches ever. Like, seriously. Like,
Every civ makes cav archers now. We get Aztec cav archers now, man.
Well, that's a good point. All right, and now, clinker construction, that is speed. Speed for the boats. This is galleons already, 13 galleons. At the end, Navy numbers is getting closer, and you really have to be careful with Italians on water as well. They're not bad. Definitely not. They're really good. Okay.
Yeah. Well, one of the advantages of longboats. Yeah, one of the advantages of longbows is you don't need to go for those medium and heavy warship upgrades. You can just go for elite longboat, and it's a bit quicker. You only need one upgrade. And there's the unique tech that'll help the longboats too.
There you go. That's effect to the longboats. It's crazy. Elite cannon galleons.
Ooh.
Population difference is 50 population, but the score is so close. And Vinchester relic number 4. Be careful with the long game, right? Because relics, gold, you know, wood, everything. Oh, you can kill the village now. That tower should never be up. Oh, but the longboats are coming, and that's scary. It's scary. That's more speed. One is doing Carini Vinchester, and is doing more speed for the longboats, I think so. But let's see the micro here. Yeah, it's crazy that with this 50 villages behind West, we still have the same numbers of units. How the hell?
Well, I mean, ships are just 2 resources, right? They're wood and gold. Sometimes you can get away with fewer vills and focusing just on pumping the ships out. And there's elite longboat, I think, for Andy. I see that elite upgrade in the top right. So that'll be beautiful for him once he gets them fully upgraded.
Yeah, he's gonna go and try to... And as you mentioned, yeah, it's 52 on food that Andy is basically not using. So he's having a big economy lead, but he's not using, while on wood and on gold, they more or less have similar village number. So, and that was probably matters. Population is getting now stronger for Vinchester. Andy obviously is gonna be 200, but he has more navy on water. Vinchester has more navy on water, and that castle is going to be down. And if you focus a lot on though, is down. That's crazy amount of elite cannon galleons, right?
That is
uppers for the towers.
I also see 2 transport ships for Vinch. Is Vinch going to try to transport at the bottom right of his island? We have a big fight here. But I think while that's going on, Vinch might be getting ready to transport.
Yeah, need to be careful. I want to see that transport. He's going to go for the starting island with light caps. In this moment, that is a lot of aggression. I love it. The transport is going. Now it's hit and back, longboats here. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay.
And Vinch is taking a fight on the water. Italians are still a really good water civ, trying to go full galleon. And there's the landing, though. There is the landing on Andy's island.
With mangonels. With mangonels as well. So you can do a lot of damage now. The economy is gonna suffer, and then now you need to micro in several spots. 180 population, 164 resources, though. Very good for both Siege Engineer and... yeah, with shipwright also, it makes that Italians now has even cheaper boats. We need to see, please, the starting island as well, or with the picture-in-picture, because how much is he raiding there? Is he raiding a lot?
Look at those idle farms. The mangonels can go for the TC now. I think Andy has to go for a quick guard tower defense just to keep the mangonels away, and that hurts so much when you're trying to micro on the water at the same time.
Yeah, it's forced to make heated shot now, but check Vinchester army now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it was looking that it could be a 2-2, but now it doesn't lose the same anymore. Vinchester is coming back on water. He's gonna take the towers, and he has to take it because with heated shot is very dangerous for sure. But he has so many elite cannon galleons. It's like having bombard cannons on water, West.
Even better, they have more range than them. And we're getting elite cannon galleon from both civs. As Andy's just feels like he's on the back foot now and struggling against just the pure number of ships that Vinch has. Andy's floating so much food, but not able to spend it on the water.
But you don't need the food, right? He will have to probably sell and buy some. Well, 2,000 gold for Vinchester. Vinchester 4 relics, Andy 3 relics as well. He's killing more units. I don't know if he should now land even in the north. It's maybe a good moment. There's not a castle on Andy land. He's doing towers. He has resources, yes, but he's seen some problems. The score is still switching, and very close game now. Mr. West, and I don't know who has the advantage anymore.
Do you think maybe that Andy might need to go for heavy warships so he gets some fire ships in front of the longboats? Just right now he's going pure longboat against galley, and it feels like with only one ship type, Vinch is able to take good enough fights that he can keep pushing the castles.
Andy's not having numbers anymore. Micro from Vinchester seems to be a lot better right now. You can see the domination he's doing. He's taking the castle, he's taking everything. Look at the Navy numbers. He's unable to do anything at all. He's pushing back more and more. And now he's gonna kill the monastery probably too.
Yeah, and look at that,
taking
2k
dogs,
gold,
he's doing-
1k food for Andy. He's floating so much and can't spend it.
Well, because Vinchester is being super quick at the moment. He's being super active, not letting him time to recover. Now he's going back because he feels that this is a lot of longboats. Okay.
All those cannon galleons.
Yeah. Now from Andy as well, but this is a lot of Navy reinforcement coming here for Vinchester. So many galleons, and it's dominating. Longboats are great, but if you have more Navy, and he has more Navy, man, he really does. Look at this. He has to go back. His score is still growing, and now Andy has too many idols. Vinchester as well. 37 for Vinchester. Probably his base might be all the village idol, but dogs, monastery, okay. I know. It's where it is because he's 26. Well, or it's moving also to the wood in the outside. Pretty nice.
Yeah, and now what I'd love to see is if Vinch can somehow maybe get a couple of barracks on that northern island and start going for Condottiero. It's so easy for the Italians to make a raiding unit, and he has the food and gold. I think his eco's set up well for it.
Yeah, he should think about that, probably. Also, maybe with some villages to make a siege workshop or send bombard cannons. But for now, he seems to be very, very focused on the water. Sorry.
Yeah, and Andy's still just going longboats. Oh, he tried to sail around the south side, but then got hit by Vinch's reinforcements. Is this a good fight for Vinch? I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and he lost one rally control, 195 population, now dropping to 180. You know that when a caster says something, usually always happen the opposite, but this time is not the case. He said west. It's a good battle for Vinch, and it is. He's still growing and growing the score. And right now, it's incredible how Vinchester, with a lot less villages, like it was like 40 villages behind, he has managed to be just fine. Very nice. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's exactly the key to this game. Andy, in that imp transition, added a ton of TCs, boomed, added more vills, but now we see his eco setup where he has so much food in the bank and he's doing nothing with it. Vinch was streamlined to making ships, and that's all he needed.
Yeah, and that's what he's doing for now. At some point, we'll be landing on the land. I'm not so sure. Still coming. You need to be careful. Yeah, look at these units here. I mean, idle. Is he still idle with those villages on the north? Probably not. 19 only idle now. Okay, finally the numbers are getting closer again for Andy. Can Andy come back here? Because he has 2 relics less. I don't know. Look, he has so many cannon galleons here and killing the towers, killing the villages. Check the Eco KD one more time. Eco KD is crazy.
Yeah, 54 to 11.
Really,
and Andy right now, he has 92 villagers on wood. That is an economy, 92 on wood.
Well, Vinchester is not too behind, 84.
84.
84. They are going full on wood. There's still a lot of wood in this map, okay? But not that much gold, especially for Andy. Check the gold on the North Island, because I don't see it. Maybe he's taking, but I don't see it. Look at the wood here. While in the south, there is still gold left that he didn't even take it. And that can be a real problem. A real problem.
Yeah, sometimes on this map, one of the islands is slightly larger than the other, might have an extra gold tile, and it's important for you to scout that and make sure you're focusing on the more important of the 2 islands.
Yeah, well, it's part of the strategy, right? You have to conquer one of the places, you know, and the one that is better, go for it. That's what Vinchester has now, the better island for sure. Okay, chambered in armor. That means we're gonna see now cavalry, maybe, and some raid. Because if he raid, really, Andy's at the limit. Andy has 0 villages on gold, still only 2 relics. He didn't recover the 3rd one. At this point, this might be very, very important. And believe it or not, but I'm starting to don't see a winning condition for the Austrian player here.
And especially since the castles are down for Andy, he's not going to have access to chieftains. Vikings only have pikemen, so if we have a quick cav transition from Vinch, it's going to be hard for Andy to stop.
Yeah, it's tricky. It's definitely tricky. Let's see what's going to happen. He's going around or not? Oh, he's sticking there. No, not really. Ooh, careful with the cannon galleons. Don't send in front. It's still good numbers for Andy, but the problem is that he has now worst resources. Worst resources. For me, this is a crazy game by Vinchester, honestly. How he managed with so little to make so much.
Yeah, look at Andy's eco. He's over 100 vills on wood. That's the only thing he has access to take now. He doesn't need food and he's out of gold.
Well, he might sell some, but still one relic that he never take it back. Take it. It will give you gold in the long run. And don't know how much gold left is there for Vinch. But it's probably an oath to do the job. And the 200 population, look at the gold there. And the other one, that's quite some gold. While Andy, it's in the damn hell right now. I think it's gonna be a 3-1. Crazy comeback by Vinchester in this one. It's not like he was dead, right? But he was looking so good for Andy.
It was, and Vinch, Italians, what they want is a smooth imp transition, and that is exactly what Vinch had. Kicking Andy off of the bigger island, getting imp, and just managing to hold on against the Vikings on water. And I don't know if this is a mistake from Andy, but still just going pure longboats, no fires in front of them. It's kind of hard to figure out with the new water balance exactly what ship combination you need in different situations. But here Vinch is able to go pure galleys.
We don't know exactly which one is the better for sure, but this feels like he's now the game in a point of no return for Andy. And it's a pity because honestly a 2-2 would be great for the cities. That means actually nothing, but Vinchester is playing very good. I would say that he also played really nice the Black Forest game, but the strategy for Andy was definitely on point there. And you can see what's happening here now. And Vinchester, it's probably taking the game. He needs to sell, look, 500 wood for 60 gold, 1,000 wood for 140 gold to make few galleys, man, or few longboats. Well, Vinchester is getting closer to put an amazing score on his favor, and maybe, just maybe, get this game number 4, because now he's gonna kill a lot of villains here too. Well, what do you think, Mr. West?
Yeah, I think Andy's just slowly dying now. There are more cav upgrades for Vinch, and once he gets a good landing, he'll probably win the game. This is all those longboats clumped up too against the cannon galleons. The cannon galleons have been getting nice shots this whole game.
Nah, there's no map at all. It's impossible, and this dead. And now we can tell that this is the 3-1. It's so over. Andy just trying a little bit more, but he can do the job. And Vinchester, poof, well, Vinchester is a very dangerous player, really, Mr. West. He's very dangerous player. We have talked this many times, and he's proven that he's a very dangerous player today.
He is,
right?
And remember, I think it was, King of the Desert recently, where Vinch had managed to win against Leary. So if that is potentially the semifinals matchup, Leary may be the favorite so far in the tournament, but against a player who's beaten him recently.
But many, well, let's see, this tournament, how many surprises are we getting, Mr. West? How many crazy results that we don't expect at all, right? And for me, and I don't know for the viewers, this is super fun because there's not, I mean, it's so open brackets, you don't know who is gonna win, who is gonna have the title. This S-tier tournament with a 3-1 already for Vinchester. We didn't see this coming in this game. Like really, 69 largest army? Well, with that number, Wes, anything can happen.
Yeah, and it feels like this game, also game number 2, Andy had strats that felt like they were almost working. He got imp at the right time, had the longboats, but couldn't figure out the transitions he needed against the Italians. Kind of the same thing in game 2, where he went for the ram push, did a ton of damage early on, but couldn't hold on, and now he's looking at a 3-1 deficit, And we'll need quite a comeback at this point because Vinch has looked really strong.
Yep, and we have left. Well. We have left Marwood, Lowland, and Ring Nomad. 2 home map for Vinchester, only one home map from Marswood. Civilizations, they both have Chinese. Ooh, better Civs left for Vinchester as well. He has Chinese, Mapuche, and Wei. His first 3 picks. It's crazy. Now that I'm checking the civilizations left, it's absolutely crazy, Mr. West.
Yeah, even Portuguese at the end. That's a great civ for Vinch.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Oh boy. Okay, we go into the next one, and we have here Kells for Andy, Vinchester Way. You need to take cover a little bit. I will be back in a minute. Okay? Thank you, Bua, and thank you, everyone. Kells and Way. I'm gonna be back. No, I have to wait because I need to get inside with the observer. So I have to wait. And then when I am in the game, because I need to go to La Toilette, man. It's what happens when you are 20 years
25.
old. It is what it is. Yeah, 25, my goodness. What was about that? The head-to-head, guys, between those two, Andy has won 3 series out of 4. But are you curious because you are not going to be co-casting with me to see the next head-to-head?
Yeah, Sebastian TaToH, let me see that head-to-head. And that's Sebastian
Look
dominating.
The last time that TaToH won
interesting.
to Sebastian was King of the Desert 5 2023. Then Sebastian has won the last 3 years every single time to TaToH.
How have they matched up that many
Crazy.
times? That's some bracket luck for Sebastian to get TaToH that many times if he's winning against him.
Yeah, but the last time was King of the Desert 6, and look at the score. 4-3, man.
Ooh.
You know? Good stuff. Definitely good stuff. Would you prefer here in Lowland, Celts or Way?
Celts? We've Celts for Andy? Okay, that's we're gonna get something crazy here. If this works, you're so far apart on this map though. Can Celts actually work against the Way? I gotta think. Have I actually seen this Civ matchup before and at such a high level? I don't think I can. I have. Celts are amazing, but I don't know if they're going to work against the Way. We talked about this at the start. The Way have such a smooth economy with their free vills. They're picked on such a wide variety of maps. They'll have Shinbei Raiders, Huiguang Cav, and Tiger Cav as options in the Castle Age, when maybe even on this map we have seen a few fast castles. A lot of booming. Maybe this is just Andy wanting to punish a boom with Celts.
Here we are with game number 5. You were talking about it, and Andy's doing a barrack in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds. I cannot go to the toilet now. What is this, man? Unbelievable.
Oh, he's got to drush right away.
I will die.
Yeah, I got it, Mem. You can run if you need to. We got Andy going for the instant drush with the Celts. He'll have those militias that move faster. Vinch immediately pushing in a deer, and Andy, he's swapping to do a house next to the barracks. Might have been a shift queue mistake there if he doesn't finish the barracks in time, but he'll need the food to do the militia. The Celts militia will move fast, and he's in a position to drush. The woodlines can be kind of awkward. Sometimes you have an open spot at the front of the map where you don't have a woodline. But everything looks like it's in the back, and that lumber camp is so close to the TC, it'll be hard for the militia to find damage. And I just wonder now how Andy's going to follow this up, if he wants to go aggressive, turn the militia eventually into men-at-arms, maybe do arson in the feudal age.
But I don't know, Wes, because those militias, like, it's only one. So it's just aggravated, like, to make him overreact, maybe?
Well, he needs to scout now, right? He needs to scout and find him.
Yeah, but it's going to put himself in a spot that, of course, you get Kells that has, is doing malicious to push the deer.
To push the deer.
and then explore with the scout?
That'll be some micro.
Another now, but
imagine a 3 militia drush just to push 3 deer at the same time. Double deer push right now. Militia is an eco unit. Okay. It's like doing a dock for fishing ships. You do a barracks for militia. It's an extra eco unit.
Don't remind to the viewers. They don't want to listen the sound on water anymore, you know. Let's be honest, I don't like either, especially the Hulk one. It's a bit, and it's kind of, you know, super loud all the time, especially with so many units. We love the land, I know, amigos, but he's gonna be pushing now, and he has the deers now. 2 deers, and he's pushing. What's going on? What is this strategy? 2 militias on the scout.
This is amazing. I've never seen militia
Yeah, I
made
don't
just to
understand.
push deer like this.
Maybe, then it's fast castle, I guess. Or
guess
what is
so.
his plan?
This is amazing.
2 militias to push Bambis. Makes sense?
Yeah, and it makes sense for lowland because there are all those extra deer patches down in the middle of the map. You can add the militia, push the deer, and if you are going to go men-at-arms, and you still have a smooth enough Dark Age economy that making the militia early means you still have a decent uptiming, I mean, why not go for it? If you have the wood, do the lumber camp, do the barracks early. Andy is 1 second of idle TC time. So it's worked out.
Yeah, well, we are guys in quarterfinals. I'm checking a bit of the chat. These tournaments, it's always 9 villages start, man. It's 9 villages start format, you know. It's a well-known tournament format. All the S tier events actually, except Titans League, are 9 villages start, and except Keynote the Desert. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think also all the LAN events are 9 villages start too. Except obviously Red Bull, that is Empire Wars. So, yeah. And now the bell. Jingle bell. What is this? Okay. Doing the barrack. That was a bit of information that people was asking, and now you have it already. 5 villages more. It's there with the militias, but... okay.
Yeah, and 2 militia for Andy. He's up. Look at that food count. Do you think this could be a fast castle from him?
I'm checking. Yeah, selling the stone. It's fast castle, 100%. Yeah, it has to be
he's
fast
walling.
castle. I mean,
Yeah, with the way he's walling.
why this strategy otherwise, no? Like, but we need to check how much food he has under the TC. How much food
he
has
pushed
under
the deer.
TC? He has the berries, but... Yeah, but under the TC doesn't have more food anymore. I'm not sure if he has resources to go up. Or if he's going with the berries, might be very... Oof, it's gonna be at the limit, no? He has only 1 village on the queue. It's... I don't know, maybe selling...
He'll be close.
I mean... Yeah, we'll see.
Losing the scout hurts, but you kind of almost always lose the scout if you're Dark Age against Feudal Age for this long. And he's just trying to do whatever damage he can with the militia, slow down Vinch. And now we'll see what buildings is Andy making at home. As Vinch is mining gold. Oh, has a back gold mine. That's a really nice spot for him.
It shouldn't be castle. I mean, he's 4 on food. He's doing the loom now. No loom, okay. That's good. Yeah, maybe he can do it. But he's gonna be super tight below them. Maybe he need to stop village production. Can we check, please, Andy base? Because nothing is happening here, and I want to check if Andy is gonna be able to do it. Stable, blacksmith.
No market.
But no market even. What?
Now he's
And he's
idling.
gonna idle the TC. Okay, the market is through there. Oh my god.
Oh.
He did
Okay.
market is stable. Market is stable and blacksmith. He got 1 deer that he didn't take it. Tell me that he didn't explore that deer. Can you put fog of war? Maybe he's out of his view. On the left.
He
No,
knows
he
it's
sees
there.
it. Why did he push?
Well, he just wanted to go forward early and apply pressure. So a bit of idle time, right? 1 bill of idle time, but if you're just going to go for a fast castle, the timing's important. And he wants to be forward. He has the stable for knights. And does he have a vill
But,
going forward? I see a blue dot on the mini-map
west-
down there.
But forward in this map with these hills, oof, it's very tricky. It is very tricky. The problem is that if he's not going forward, as you mentioned, what is the approach here? He's gonna go now knight when Vinchester is already on the way to Castle Age. 3 villas more for Vinchester thanks to double attack, horse collar, and wheelbarrow. He's going.
Hey, there are the
Let's
2
go.
vills. Spear to escort them.
Okay.
And I think the key for Andy is making sure that if he does go for this forward and takes fights, that the fights are on top of the hill. He wants to at least be on level ground so he's not taking the hill disadvantage.
Don't get too hype that it can be a TC in the middle, you know?
Well, there's no stone. He'd need to buy it back.
You know? Yeah, you know.
Do the Vills go to the right, maybe? And try to not go straight for the front of the base, but to the right side? Where are they going now? Has to be careful of those bears in the middle, too.
Yeah. No, it has to be siege. It has to be siege and monastery. Siege and monastery has a lot of wood. He's doing the knights already. The siege is gonna be on the face. He's on the face. I can see in the minimap already. I can see in the minimap the foundation. As you can see, he's going there. There you go. Oh, baby. But this is risky because Vinchester is almost up. He's gonna see that. We need to check now Vinchester POV and see if he's gonna be able to do it. He cannot see it.
Doesn't see it.
But the spears are there. So,
he should kind of know it's there from the spears, right? Like, you can kind of feel it when you see the enemy scouting in spear positions. There's the knight.
Double is stable. The knight is coming. The knight is there. And now he's going to spot it. This is going to be really important. Now, he canceled bloodlines to make A1 cavalry right away. He has double village there doing the monastery. And he's doing the ram. But he's going to have a lot of K1 cavalry. The monks are crucial here. Because if now Vinchester makes Siege Workshop himself, it's going to be so difficult. Because the knights are coming from his base. So to make more army, it's going to have to be across all the map, Mr. West. And that's not good.
The knights could get a Vill.
Nah, he's not. Very close to the TC. I think Vinchester is fine. I mean, I don't know. The monks is so important. This is a Spears and a Scorpion, kind of like a Horn Rash. Yes, but those units are strong. Doesn't have any upgrade. The monks are there. You have to be careful. He's going to convert. He's going to convert. He's going to convert. He deleted, so he's not converting. Okay, taking the spear is not bad for Andy now. He did a good job, but he didn't kill, and he's going to heal those, West.
Yeah, now Andy, not just the knights across the map, but the spears too. The barracks is at home. So it's going to be hard for him to get another round of spears to take another fight against the Huiguan Cav. It's going to be more reliance on monks.
He's coming with the scouts. He's coming with the scouts from behind. He's going to take the monk. No, he couldn't. He reacted accordingly. Very nice, but then he has to be careful because he can send at the same time the other units. He's 5 already. He's going to make Siege Workshop. Not yet, but the scout is still there. Annoying. He's not creating a lot more. Now the Mangonel still didn't make a lot of damage. Vinchester, though, 6-2 in the KD. The monks? No. Well, he converted now. That was really bad for Vinchester. If he convert the other... No! Now he's gonna kill the Scorpion, gonna kill the monks, and he can snowball badly. Mongol is going to be down. And Vinchester will have a great position here. I don't know if it's definitive or not, but he's gonna clean everything. And this is really, really bad for Andy. We'll make now TCs. He has to boom now. Yes? But all the push in the damn hell. Is this a note for Andy, even if he's now doing TCs? Because now he's can snowball badly, and Andy economy is in shambles.
Feels like the same thing we saw in that second game. Andy went for the aggressive push with the Siege Workshop. It didn't work out. And now he's just going to try to add TCs and boom. But that's a boom after his push already has failed.
Yep. Well, let's see. Well, you can see how those fast castle strategies not always work. It also depends how you adapt to them. And right now, he's adapting really well. He can take these buildings. What will you do here, Wes? Take these buildings or try to counterattack? Because if he has all these buildings there, what is going to have Andy at home?
Yeah, but I mean, you're so far apart, and it's such an easy map to wall, I think it's hard to counterattack. I think clearing the buildings, especially the monastery, so that there aren't any more forward monks, is a pretty good plan for Vinch. And he doesn't need to attack now. He has the cav, they're not going to go anywhere. He can kill the buildings and then try to play for map control to fight for relics.
Yeah, let's see what is going to be. Vinchester has 47 population, Andy 38. Okay. Yeah, he's taking now all those buildings, 2 TCs for both, but the problem here is that Wei is also an amazing economy civilization. You make all the average and then, no, he's gonna lose everything here. Won't convert anything, will kill all. Yes, it's destruction here. Check the village number now. The resources collected though is almost the same. You know, okay. And at home now booming, but with no army at all. Yeah, but now in this situation, West, Vinchester can take all the relics.
Yeah, all the relics with a Vil lead. He can add a third TC if he wants to. And, well, now you're thinking mid-game into late game. How do you prefer Way over Celts or one civ over another? I think the Way have been so strong. I'm not really sure what the Celts can do against all the mobility they have on this map.
I mean, only if you are ahead faster, then you can go halves and rams or half siege, you know, but that's the problem. Are you going to be ahead in the boom with this civilization? Against this civilization, it's very tricky. He's doing now the monastery, but what else he has at home? He has the stable that can be in danger. It's in the range of the TC, so maybe he can garrison. Monastery is still not up. He can kill now that. He's bringing all the relics. Well, all the relics. He's bringing the relics. He's now going to make the walls. Nice. But bye-bye, knight. And I'm afraid that this is going to snowball badly. I don't know. I hope that Andy's going to keep trying. He's a warrior, but this looks super bad. Like really, really bad now for Andy.
Yeah, even the TC idled a bit as he's trying to fend off those cav. And look at the idle TC time for Andy, too. That's ticking up.
Yeah, well, 700 is score difference. And it's still growing. It's 10 villas more. He did wheelbarrow. He's doing now bow, so he's going to get another extra villager. I think Andy might be thinking, what I do now? No?
Yeah, third TC for Vinch. And he has such good map control. He can do whatever he wants now. It's kind of his decision to make. Does he want to just boom? Does he try to go aggressive? Just play for relics? And we saw Way against Turks on Arena the other day, and just how good the Way can be in their early imp transition, whether it's Shinbei Raiders or the other cav options they have. So even if Andy opens with halves, I think Vinch can have a counter to that.
Yeah, some people is asking, shouldn't Andy go all in? How you go all in? With what against this civilization, you know? Because he can also, as you mentioned, like if you go all in now with pikes and so on, you can go even Shambai Riders. You send the village forward, but he has no stone. He has now mining a stone, so he will be able to have a TC. He wants to make TCs in the middle, that for sure. But he's coming with army. He's going to go for those deers. He might see that TC. He has to be careful. If he finds those villages... Okay, I think he's safe there, but the score difference is scary. Look at the result. Okay, he's siege. Okay, I like that.
We're siege. And I mean, Andy might just want to go for a castle age push. He might not want to let it get imp.
Yeah. Yeah, but West with 2 villages on coal. Oh, another TC? Then siege, but another TC in that area. Interesting and weird also.
Well, it'll give the Vil something to do at least. And yeah, Vinch seeing the pikemen go straight for the archery ranges for the Shinbei Raiders.
I mean, the idea is nice, like going fast castle and get the Kel siege in the face. But he didn't go like super aggressive. Like he was just, I mean, I don't know. Needed more army. In this kind of a strategy, you need to idle your TC. You need to go Hoan. You need to go Clown. Otherwise, it's really not going to work. And this is 17 villages on a stone for Vinchester. That means he's going to drop a castle in the middle. He has 4 town centers. And Vinchester is in his dangerous mode. You know, a mode that he can win to anyone, honestly, when he played this smooth. Because even I think the Black Forest game probably didn't have the good strategy. He was just reacting. But I think he played good mechanically.
Yeah, I mean Vinch has looked good in every single game. And now he's mining a lot of stone. He's about to get a castle up too. And then how do you push a castle? Even with Celt Rams in the castle age, that's tough. And I think Vinch is really happy with his position right now.
Yeah, the question is where he's gonna make the castle. Maybe on that TC, just at the back, or he'll do on the hill here. I think he can just make it there to protect the town center behind the TC. And now Shambai Riders are coming. This is the combination. You're going to send those. That's bad for sure, those stone miners. But he can send the Shambai Riders. No fletching, but maybe he doesn't need. It's only spears. Now pikes in a moment. 22 villages behind. This can be the last battle of the game. If he kill this and kill the spears and... Ooh, okay, he has the TC. That's the good thing, but doesn't matter. He's going to commit. And now he will drop the castle. Amazing play by Vinchester West. And that castle... And killing all this, I think Andy will call it, is total destruction by by Vinch.
Oh,
Okay, he's not gonna need,
beautiful.
but-
Beautiful. He pushes forward with the
Great play.
calf to make sure the mangonels aren't there, and then he throws the castle right on Andy's face. Oh, that was perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect play. It is really perfect play by Vinch. Really good play. Like, and the idea was good, but then he just made those units without even fletching. And well, he has the TC there that is going to be down. The castle is there. It's 23 villas more. And, yeah.
And now Andy, once again, he has to boom,
great
and he's just
position.
trying to outboom when his push failed, which is not a good position against the way.
Yeah, well, against almost any save, but against this one is even more dangerous, you know. He might drop a castle maybe at home now, but it's not what you want. Yeah, there you go. It's the only option, right, West? Well, what else he can do? He need to make a castle here to protect the farmers.
Yeah, I mean, it's needed too. Vinch, since he won that fight so well, still has army left over to raid.
Yeah, but the population is brutal. Vinchester is on the way to Imperial Age. He's up to Imperial. It's not too far, Andy, but he will go up to Imperial later, and 30 villages behind, and 3 relics behind.
Oh, yeah, and this entire set, Vinch has been doing great jobs of picking up relics too. Sometimes it's tricky. Oh, 2 conversions. But sometimes it's tricky to get the relics while you're booming, but Vinch has managed to add in the monks at the right points.
Viper Castle. Why I say Viper Castle, West? You know why it's a Viper Castle, right? One village.
One villa right in the middle of nowhere.
That's a Viper Castle. I mean, Doubt is the one that he never go up. Viper Castle is the one that is doing with 1 villager. That basically trademark, you know, for each one. And there you go. Fletching, Skillbard in armor, now goes out mining. And, ooh, okay. He's preparing. Killing the monks. That's not the best battle for Vinchester, for sure. They still have, yeah, a massive echo lead.
Yeah. And at the very least, Andy's going to make Vinch work for it. He'll need traction trebs, so it might be a bit of a slow push. They're not the best at taking down buildings. Ooh, that's a nice castle.
And probably that one is not going to be with 1 villager, right, West?
That's got to be more than 1 vill. he needs to send an entire village to raise that castle, not just 1 vill.
Okay. Uh-oh. It's still with the army. No, now those are with Vodkin. He's killing the monks now with the Shambai. And now he's gonna take everything. Ladies and gentlemen, I really believe that maybe he's not gonna be able to go Imperial even, Andy. This castle is brutal. He's cleaning all. Not a lot of army from both, but the echo lead is massive. And Vinchester is in a total domination mode activated. And he's gonna call the GG. GG, well play. Good luck. Vinchester, it is in the semi-final. He played really smooth. Really smooth, Mr. West, man.
Yeah, that he did.
So,
and it's a comeback win. Remember, Andy knocked him out in the opening round, but coming back, beating Barles now Andy, and Vinch, he looks so good today.
Yeah. All right. And now, Vinchester is ready for the interview, but
You gotta do the mobile interview.
I have to call him, man. I have to call him. I'll be right back, you know. I'll be right back, okay, Mr. West? I'll be right back. Okay, Vinchester. Let me call him. Vinchester. Vinchester. Wait that I increase your volume. One moment. Tell me.
It just worked for me, but I guess I need a personal call from you in Discord.
No, you can. If it worked for you, you
it
can.
Just worked it for everyone.
Okay, it's there. It's okay. I don't have to call. You are there in the call. You can close this. Yeah. Talk to me. Wait a minute. Oh, it's not working without a personal call in the voice channel? No, I can call you. I call you in a call. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay, Vodka, I will have to call him directly, but when you listen to me in this, well, you will have this ready. You will see Vodka, the transitions there, okay? I will try to call him because I need to stop the voice here because it's much better. Let's see if it's gonna work, guys. One moment. Work. Okay, one moment. It doesn't work. It is okay. It is what it is. Yeah, let's go for the interview, and I will call him back again. It doesn't work, it seems. Pinch doesn't work, man. One moment. It's okay. I just put the voice here, and it's fine. It sound okay. Vinchester, the longer the tournament goes, you play better, man. Congratulations, you are in the top 4, and you played today very well.
Yeah, thank you, man. Really happy to come back to top 4 in this tour tournament. I love it. So let's see how it goes further. I'm kind of afraid of Lewis, you know.
Of
This
who?
man playing like a beast.
Of Lewis, but he need to win to Leary first.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's still scary to sit here and be the opponent.
Are you being serious, or are you starting to be a bit of a troll now?
It's of course 50-50. Lewis is playing really well.
Okay.
I have all the rights in the world to be scared of him.
But I don't mind the trolling. I think that this is good. Let's go for and check the games. Now, here are the games today. And the first one with Tupi, Mr. Vinchester. Maybe Andy was thinking that you were going to go fast castle, and that's why he was trying to go forward?
Yeah, I think definitely. And besides that, I think his fast castle Armenians, he cannot make anything what would be nice versus to be archers. I mean, unique unit in case if I would go for that. So yeah, he needed to choose the strat, and I knew that he will adapt. That's actually exactly the same game how I played with Dark in qualifiers. He played with Tupi. I thought he'll make a fast castle, but you just play it safe from the feudal age, and they are really good. Like, you kind of debate your opponent into wrong strategy. So yeah, I think here nothing really happened. Here I think he forgot that I can jump in the settlements.
I forgot too.
Because he lost so many HP. I was so confident that he kind of forgot that. And from here, I guess I have much more rests, as we can see. First villager doing nothing, then he went for man-at-arms, which are crazy expensive at that point. I mean, in early feudal. So I was kind of confident that I should take that game.
Okay. You can see here that you were... yeah, I mean, it felt that you were having the advantage from the start, like really too early. And then on you has fletching, he cannot stop you. The hit and back with the fletching is impossible.
Yeah, exactly. It's like somewhere it must break his economy because, as I said, man-at-arms, first villager doing nothing in the middle of the map, so it's kind of investment, and he hit a good timing as well. So there would be lack of something. Like here, he got double bit X, but at the same time, he can never afford fletching or blacksmith at that point. So yeah, you basically just attacking and see where it's gonna be problems for him. So here it was lack of fletching, and without it, it's really hard to fight against my army.
Maybe people is starting to be a bit paranoid with the fast castles, right? With the forceful strategies, Vinchester, and that's a part of the game to be played, right?
Exactly, and that's why they are that strong. For example, like in the last one as well, when they'll get there, he could try to mind games with some full feudal play.
Look here, we have jump. I don't know why we have jump already that far, because this is already in the castle. But were you afraid that the long swords were coming here with the ram, or because it feels that you control very smooth?
Yeah, this map is tricky. I wanted to pick Vietnamese because they are good against Japanese in later stages, but on early start they are definitely weaker. But well, Japanese is the first pick for him, and I kind of underestimated and didn't think in advance that he will go for full fish boom, but I needed to expect that. That's kind of in the thing. So I needed to wait full fish boom, and maybe instead of last deer, try to scout it earlier. I don't know what I could do, what I could adapt better. Maybe just don't make walls and be faster with the second and third dock. So this game, I definitely need to rewatch, but the way I defended was super, I wouldn't say lucky, but yeah, probably many times you would just easily die to this push. I was really good with conversion, with villagers inside. I think him controlled.
In minute 30, you have 3 villages lost against this push. That's nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it didn't work out for sure because even these last 3 mineral, that was a lot of investment, and obviously able to kill it with the converted longswords. So everything went super good for me in this game.
You think that he went this aggressive with the longsword and the rams because he felt that Vietnam, and we have seen how strong they can be, that Vietnam, the longer the games goes, is better than Japanese in the late game?
I wouldn't say so. I think that was kind of prepared by him. When you have a full like he has a full feast bomb, and at some point I was like, okay, he probably got more feast, more rest, more food, but it's not that's trivial how you will use that, right? Because usually it's a skirm war, you don't need much food, I still can afford 3 TC boom. So I thought that it's not that easy for him to use it, but once I saw longswords, I was like, okay, that's the answer. So I think that was a good strat even from the beginning, no matter what the saves are.
You were 2-0, and here I was panicking because I thought, look at the minimap and how fast it is, 1 minute, and to my admin, tell him that he has no boards. He has no extra boards. He has no extra board. Call the restart. You eat him. you eat what? With the first village, you eat it?
In the group stage, and they're in the kind of landing my boards, so I had emotional damage about that. So here with Mongols, I needed to go there early, so that's what I've done.
What do you think you could have done better in this one to be able to hold this strategy? That was a very well executed. Well, probably if he cannot wall here, right? When you were going to get inside.
Yeah, actually, I'm really happy how much damage he dealt in the middle. Well, I don't have much experience on that map, so I definitely need to watch the record as well to see how far or how good I was in that game. I think partially the bad thing that I didn't have my scout inside. I think that could be better because I would control all his villagers, kill it earlier without big investments, etc., etc. And my dog placement is terrible because of this fire ship. I think I could do better, in most of things. But in general, I felt that I should have advantage. But I didn't know what the correct how to play it against Imperial Age, and I kind of play it blindly because I'm open to his wall. So I think I was really nice with predicting what he's going to do. Like I scouted this sneak very fast. Like I kind of expected the fasting, but I was like couple steps slow at some point. Maybe even just second castle in the hill, if I would build that in time, would be amazing. Yeah, this table is nice.
Vince, were you waiting here on purpose just to make him lose the most wood possible?
Yeah, for sure. I saw the first arch for back at the first second I saw the stable. So.
You know me, I was screaming, Vinchester, the Villier, and then I realized he's doing on purpose, such a beast. Okay, good one there. Yeah, good one. Wes was telling exactly what you said, that you were kind of blind in the sense that Vinchester doesn't know what his opponent is going to do. That was probably the worst part in this game, no?
Well, not the worst part. I kind of choose to play like that in BF. Well, of course, I have kind of less experience with the first wheel fight, so I kind of choose that I want to play this way. And I think I was doing really well, as I said. I think it's just about second castle, or maybe not even castle, but just taking the hill once he hit Imperial Age, before he hit Imperial Age. If I would have the hill, I can repair longer. He will never trap my castle from the hill. I will get a little bit more time, a little bit more skirms, and then maybe my composition is fine against him. In the game, it felt that I have better economy because the score was not that far. So I think it's mostly about some small decisions, but yeah, of course, game was much harder for me.
Yeah, Camel Arches also countered the Mango that you were trying to snipe the traps, but his was doing a very good job trying to keep them alive. Then the guard tower there, he was having kind of all the tools and you less and less map. Well, the game at this point, yeah, tell me.
We did really poor job. It's defending his traps, honestly.
Come on,
couple traps. So
Vinchester, you are in a killer. Vinchester, you are in a killer mode, man. You are in the top 4, and now you are roasting your opponent. Who is this Vinchester, man?
I would say that they did really bad job with defending the traps particularly, but at the same time, his micro is always dodging the ballistic very good. So I didn't try to say that he played bad at that point. I was just mentioning that he didn't defend trap that well, but besides that, his micro there and all the timing, feeling that was really good. And they play it on the very high level there.
Vinchester, man, it's Onimaru. He's a teammate, man. You have to support him, man. I'm joking.
I'm trying.
Okay. Anyway, here... I love it, this one, because it was feeling that you were behind, like, because he was going to be castled super quick, but then you were doing with 2 arches, massive damage.
Yeah. Typically in the 11 fishing ships from my watching now, this map, I think even made it less fish than it was before. I think this map is definitely not about fish, but still Andy managed to make 11 fishing ship. That's why his score was really high.
Yeah.
And here I didn't feel the moment. I mean, this one is so sad. I needed to be there earlier. I know that he transports there, and I killed only 2 wheels. That's so little.
You're very critical with yourself. This is the mode that you need to be a little bit better to beat in the top 4 and get into the grand final?
Well, when I see the mistakes, of course, I want to get them more perfect. That's kind of happening every
Okay.
game you play. So here is just, yeah, I mean, the transport ship was a little bit, it was hard. I was in a bad position. I didn't know how to get it in the middle of the map so I can transport. I mean, the worst part was that his dock is there. I think if that would be opposite direction of his island with the dock, then I would easily manage to sneak in, transport, and then transport my archers in time.
Okay, this is obviously a great push, but look how you were here 20 villas behind. I mean, it's not only villas, it's the fish, obviously. The fish is not that efficient, but still.
Exactly, it's just 7 bills. I needed to make wheelbarrow by myself so he can cart automatically. And yeah, only rest collected is more important topic here. But besides that, I think I didn't have worse economy than him. I have both as well. So yeah, it's tricky to say. I was wondering that his score is much higher than mine. So I thought like, okay, probably he got the lead. But I think, this position is the most important thing. I need to have presence on the other island against Vikings, then I'm fine.
Okay.
But if not, then yeah, of course, that was not great. I needed this year. I need to think a little bit more about my order of the things on this map. Italians a little bit not might sit here probably.
I think the problem for Andy here was that his advantage in the economy was mainly the food, actually. He was having a lot of food, but that's not what he needed here. He needed more wood, more gold, because with how he was playing, you can see it's full on water. Look at now here. The village is different and population. But
yeah, that's true. And much more. Yeah, when the game finished, I realized that he had more rest collected. In every rest is more collected for him. So, but yeah, here I guess is just the problem that Vikings in late imp is not great because this unit stuck too much and my cannon galleons deal huge damage on his army. So I won not because my galleys or anything is better, just because the cannon galleons were taking like, I don't know, basically like mangonels, but it's much harder to see on the ship.
Also shipwright as well, the upgrade for Italians, all the upgrades that you do are cheaper as well, no? So at the end, you are microing and then you are getting back into that game that it was looking bad at some point, but also you got the better island. The south one was a bit bigger. I think it got also more resources there. So that was great for you.
Yeah. There, but at the same time, I must say that I kind of scouted it. And
when
I decided that I'm going to attack the top side with my range, I already kept in mind, I knew that his scout was there, so I kept in mind that probably he should not transport on the island on the top. Yeah, so I kind of kept that in mind. That's why I decided to build stable early, because I wanted to be sure, not because like I needed that instantly or whatever, but just because I wanted to be sure that I'll have presence on the bottom island as well.
Anyway, we can move now because this game is at this point completely over. We can go to the last game. And I want to ask about the last game. Did you expect when you see Kels that what exactly was coming?
Yeah, there's a lot of mind games. Of course, you can't expect some kind of font here, but I went up no loom, but I saw his score is getting, because of the score, I was expecting some kind of militia thing here. That's why I didn't lure the last year. I wanted to go and scout the barrack because I expected men-at-arms maybe. Men-at-arms into maybe fast castle, something like that. And he went for 2 militia, and yeah, I was really happy a little bit that he didn't take the will. So I was able to be in a really good position there without losing any villager. And here we get Castle Age, and well, I have a good experience. There's Huang. I think what I've done is one of the ways to counter it. And that was fine, except probably this moment. I think the first fight was not the greatest for me. Yeah, but maybe not this one, maybe next one. Yeah, I guess next one was not the greatest. But besides that, yeah, I think I did really good job here. I was kind of expecting what he's done. Yeah, this one started not well. Yeah, but here I was super lucky with the conversion.
And also,
this conversion is super important.
And also, Vinchester, the barrack and the stable for him was on his base. to bring all the army back. If you want to reinforce here, it's impossible. You cannot lose the if you lose the initial army, what does you get? It's so
I
far.
think here that probably he didn't need the knights, especially with that tough build order with some militia. Knights are too hard for him to maintain, so probably the only way here for him was to play with pikeman upgrade, especially as it got cheaper like last several months. So I think he didn't need to make stable against Wei. Because it does nothing against buff units ability.
Yeah, and we can hear this move was the game winning. I'm almost sure that you feel here like, okay, this is the game. You didn't even need fletching. You micro perfectly kill all the mangonels, and when you set up the castle there, you feel like this cannot be. Well, it has to be the last game.
Yeah, well, even before that, I was kind of confident I will take the game because the score exploded. So I realized that he probably didn't queue vills or whatever. In the end, I had much better score, much better economy, and probably on paper the better Civ in the late stage, especially with 5 relics. Actually, I wonder why I only got 5. I don't know where he found last 2. Trying to start the full map. Probably they were in a
Got close.
position.
Got close at home. Yes, got close at home. Vinchester,
Nice.
you are the top 4 again in the S tier. Has been a while, I think, or not? No, you were in King of the Desert, maybe?
King of the Desert.
King of the Desert, right? In my tournaments, Vinchester, I bring you luck.
Well,
I bring you luck.
maybe.
Being serious now, let's check the brackets. Hopefully, you get really happy here. You are the first one in the semifinals already. And did you expect what happened yesterday between Luis and Hera?
In the interview, I told you that Luis has a lot of experience against him, and probably Hera didn't play great. Even though like 143 average APM in the last one, so
Okay.
it was kind of fast. But I guess a little bit, as you was mentioning, Hera didn't play his best, maybe. But at the same time, as I said, Luis has a lot of experience. He knows how to probably win against Hera, where to sneak the win. So Luis played amazing. So congrats to him. I think it's more about Lewis, and
I think so.
of course, everyone can beat anyone, so
Yeah.
everything is possible.
Any preference for the semifinal? Anyone that you think that this can be better for you, or you focus on yourself?
Again, if we play semi-final, I kind of plan to win the tournament. On paper, with the overall ranked, I think my bracket was easier than some other parts of the brackets. So I would prefer Leary, of course. Oh, my tongue wanted to say Liu, but Leary.
Okay.
Of course, that would be nice to play against Leary if I plan to win the tournament. Last 2 opponents should be from the top 4. I mean, rank it top 4, of course. If Lewis wins, you kind of consider it as a top 4. So yeah, I would like to play Leary in the semifinal. I think that's going to be right for how I see the world.
Okay, you always wanted the most complicated in theory, right? You like it, but you feel even better if you win the tournament, win into the big fellas, let's say.
Yeah, of course. It's you always want to be not only win the tournament, but you want to play against big names as well.
Okay, Vinchester, congratulations, man. And I need to go to the gym because this phone is too heavy, you know. It's too heavy. It's okay. Don't worry. It's fine. Anyway, thank you for joining and good luck on Saturday because the semifinals is on Saturday. Oh, by the way, for the other one as well, favorites for the rest of the series before we move? Sebastian, TaToH.
That's actually a very interesting set. I kind of trusted my teammate, but at the same time, I think Seth played amazing, and he kind of won Hera the first match, which Hera lost. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting set for sure. I don't have any favorites right now. I think they both in amazing shape, and it's going to be. I would just hope it's going to be 4-3 for any of the players because they deserve that.
I'm gonna show you some data about them. Okay, you wanna see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go.
Look. Since King of the Desert 5 2023, Sebastian has won to TaToH every single time. Very close. Very close. Yeah. And then tomorrow we have the Viper ACCM.
Viper for the later tournament. We speak a lot about the strategies, etc. And well, he's my teammate right now, but at the same time, I'm kind of very good friends with ACCM. We were talking about the strats in his house.
Okay.
Another one.
Okay.
So, Again, I would just say that the bottom side of the bracket, all the people are
Crazy.
my close friends, and I would love to see any of them in the not only semi-final but also in the final as well.
Very nice.
So
Very
I
nice.
hope they'll just show very good Erie.
Yeah, and Leary versus Luis, you said already 50-50. So let's see what happened.
Yeah,
Let's see what happened. Thank you so much, and good luck on Saturday, Vinchester.
enjoy the rest of
Take
the fun, guys.
Take care, man. Bye bye. Okay, here we are. I don't have the headphones yet. Here we are. I'm back with you, Mr. West.
Hello, hello.
We're gonna move. We're gonna move into the next one. But Vinchester always so straight, speaking his mind, not being polite. Let's say, no, my brackets were easier. He kinda, in quotes, disrespect the opponents in the sense my brackets were easier, but it means that he considering himself better than those players, and he want now to face the bigger names. That's a strong mentality. A mentality for a champion, honestly.
It is also I think it's pretty realistic, right? I mean, with Hera
Yes,
getting knocked out by
always.
Sebastian early on, you're missing one of the heavy favorites, or at least going into the tournament that you'd expect being in the semifinals. And we also saw Yo going down too, so that's another player you probably think of being one of the top 4 players for the most part that just wasn't there to take a spot from the semifinals. So I think it is pretty fair when you look at the players who were Leary, Viper, Sebastian to say, Andy may be the weakest of those, and I think Vinch, he's honest about that, but also realistic.
It's so hot, Mr.
You have a
West,
hot
and
summer day in Spain.
I have my brutal fan, that the fan that I'm getting with. Thank you guys for the donations, with all the donations and all the support. This is what I got. Appreciate it, guys. We love this game,
Keep them cool
I
in
can
the
afford
summer.
this. Yeah. Very, very cool, Mr. West, Sebastian TaToH, tell me a score. The next series.
4-2 Sebastian.
All right. Let's see. I want a 4-3 series. Don't worry, anyone, guys, because I know that there is server maintenance, but we're very well aware, and we have a special branch, special server for the tournament, and we are not going to have any problem, guys, and the games are going to keep going. Mr. West, hopefully you enjoy now with your viewers, and thank you again for joining me.
Awesome. I'll talk to you later.
Take care, man. Take care, man. We go. We keep going, guys. We keep going. I'm going to prepare everything.
Alright, so I think I've closed everything there. So thank you all for watching. We're going to actually get into the next set. This will be Sebastian and TaToH. And let's see, I closed everything, so we should be good here. And give me a moment to get set up, because I need to change my my Steam branch too. So hello chat, sorry I'm not really interacting with you during that last one. It is a lot to get the Discord all set up for the cast with Mem during that, but thanks to him for inviting me on. And it'll be just us now. Just you and me. And it's nice that we still have like 200 plus people watching on Twitch and almost 100 plus on YouTube during that while we're doing the co-stream. So it's glad that y'all are here. I am happy that Black Forest was not broken. And let me just get all my titles and stuff updated. Hello, Schmoofus. Alright, so I also need to let me do some Steam magic. I need to go to a special branch so that we don't have server maintenance during the event we're casting. We have a couple of drafts. Oh, okay. I have a special branch. I gotta do some Steam instructions. Okay, properties. A special disable maintenance launch option. Alright, I think I'm good. Do some tech support to Nacho. Alright, let me see if we have drafts. I think I'm good on my special beta, but we'll see when the game gets started. I think this works. Alright. So if we have 8v2cm.net, try to find some drafts. And we have the drafts. Wonderful. And remind me, I think I need to paste the... Yep, this is best of 7. Gotta remember to update the bands too, and not just the civs. Get my draft links all posted. And we are good to go for the draft. Alright. Do I get paid? Nope. I just co-cast for fun there. I mean, if I'm like going to a LAN event and there's an organizer, yeah, I get paid for that, and they, pay to fly me out for stuff. But just co-casting online is just for fun. And Ghost Spartan, thank you for the follow. So, Sebastian versus TaToH. I myself can take a very quick break so I can run to the bathroom. And we'll be right back with the draft. Alright, looks like we're still waiting for the draft to get started. I didn't see much of Leary this tournament. I feel like Sebastian is beast. I think the reason we haven't seen much of Leary is because he wins so fast. He absolutely demolished ACCM the other day. Who are we betting on? We're not doing betting. We're not doing no betting, no gambling. We're hopefully sanctuary from all the gambling sponsorships we see everywhere online these days. But I mean, those stats Mem showed us earlier, I mean, well, what a run Sebastian's been on against TaToH. All of those very recent events, right? A couple years ago, TaToH was probably pretty clearly in the top 5 players. Maybe not at exactly that same level recently as Sebastian's been rising and just meeting each other over and over, it would seem, in the brackets. That's been great for Sebastian having success against TaToH. So thank you all for sticking with us as we get ready for the draft. Leary wins. I think it is. I know from what I've heard, Viper's traveling, and he's going to be playing from satellite internet on a laptop somewhere. So I don't know what shape he's going to be in. Maybe Lewis. I mean, Lewis has been grinding. He grinds AoE 2 like no one else. Justin, I know, I'm joking. Viper at least said on stream he isn't expecting a good performance due to traveling. It's the type of thing, though, I feel like from what there are some players who just don't match up well against Leary. ACCM, certainly one of them. And from what I've seen, it feels like Sebastian doesn't either. But Leary, I mean, part of me feels the only player with a real chance against Leary would be Viper. Shame he makes games so short. Well, if only we could make drafts short, as we are finally starting the draft. There we go. Love the color of the shirt. Thank you. Does he have an alt account? I don't think so. I mean, Leary doesn't even own the DLCs. I doubt he's making a separate Steam account. That's the thing. Leary executes everything so well, especially in the Feudal Age. I feel like his Feudal Age execution is miles ahead of everyone else, Hera included. Sometimes it feels like Leary dominates the field more than Hera. Leary just always loses to Hera. Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like Leary versus Hera has just always been Hera finds a way to win. Even in Red Bull, it felt like Leary dominated the opening minutes. Even when Hera was winning games, he was coming back. And he was holding on and finding ways to win late game. That's the best player we ever saw, and he lost. Classic face castle into score win, right? That was a crazy game too, because that was such a YOLO move from Hera to go for that forward castle in the Vikings Burgundians game. And if he doesn't get the castle up, then or if Leary scouts that properly and kills the Vils, he just wins the game. Leary winning on Arabia-like maps and Hera winning on all other map types. It's a weird thing, but I also feel that Hera somehow has better Civ drafts than Leary does when they face. And of course, that might just be Hera being so good that he makes the Civ drafts look better. But I always kind of get the impression that when they face, Hera has some type of Civ advantage in most games. Is this the chaotic category again, left to be the random one? Are we starting on Skakuza? Entire Titans League, Leary lost 5 games, 4 were in the finals versus Hera. And that's what chat was saying earlier. It feels like Leary dominates everyone else. I mean, the only players I'd expect Leary to lose to, really, are Viper and Hera. Where Viper, I think Leary still has a good advantage these days. So let's see what Civ draft we then get. The maps, it will be Skakuza that we're starting with. And Basmo with a closed map. Shorelines and Cenotes for Sebastian. Marshwood, African Clearing, and Immersion for TaToH. Now, TaToH playing for Onamaru. Doubtlessly doing a lot of practice, even after that bike ride he had over the weekend. Immersion, an interesting map for him. Marshwood 2. I wonder if we'll see some more Magyars from Marshwood. Not exactly sure how to stop that. Does it feel like Viper is trying anymore? Well, I mean, Viper is still playing extremely well. I just don't think Viper is at the same locked-in mode that we saw in, like, 2015 Viper. But what's so impressive about Viper is not only did he win every event for 10 years, but he's still top 4 in pretty much every event. Right? I mean, he might not be at the same expect him to show up to the finals meme and win easily level that he was back then, but he's still an incredible player and still playing at an extremely high level. Yeah, no arena. At least we have Basmo. At least we have a closed map. That's Sebastian's first map pick, maybe not wanting to face TaToH on arena and not wanting to play Black Forest. Oh, I love this calm Mage of Mythology music. Mage of Mythology soundtrack was so good. That's what also impresses me about Chris, how he comes back and plays ladder occasionally and is still top 50. So let's see. Let's see what we get for Civs. This is where, as I always say, and I'll continue to say it, we need a timer, like the pitch clock in baseball, from the end of the map draft to the start of the Civ draft. So, well, welcome everyone. We've gone up in viewers while waiting between the games, so thank you all for tuning in. Hope you all are excited to see some Warlords action. It's like the sauna, honestly. I like the stream vibes, always calm and chillin'. What's baseball? Ooh, I'll show you. So baseball is a sport played with this ball right here. And you always have to be aware that I grew up in New York City. And the logo here, I don't think the camera's going to focus on that. Can you see the Mets logo? No, the camera's not going to focus. But it is a sport that basically makes me cry because we have a team that always disappoints. So if you want more stress in your life, be a Mets fan like I am. Is that the only ball in the whole world? Yup. Every night, whenever they play a game, I have to drive to New York City to give them this ball, and then they give it back to me. I grew up in Jersey. I grew up in the NYC metropolitan area, but on the outskirts of it. A Mets fan is very rough. You could be a Mariners fan. Mets fans are always crying. Pretty much. Could be a Pirates fan. I feel like being a Mets fan is just absolutely worse because we still have the Yankees right next to us. And we are, at least if you're in Seattle, like, you don't have other good baseball teams next to you. We do, and we gotta deal with that all the time. It's called resilience. It builds character. That's why if you have children and you want to be, like Viper's a father now, if he wants to teach his son how to deal with adversity in life, how to handle losing, how to handle pain, then he should be a Mets fan. Get your children to be Mets fans. It'll teach them life lessons the way nothing else will. How did I move? I still live in Jersey. I've lived in Berlin before. I've lived in the Midwest before. I'm in Jersey now. I do want to go somewhere warmer at some point, though. Is there a connection between the Mets and the Jets? Nope. Such weird names. Can't they just be named after the city they're based in? I mean, a lot of our sports teams have names from, like, the early 1900s, or baseball even the late 1800s, so there are some weird ones. Yeah, Mets is short for Metropolitans, for the New York City. What country I visited was farthest away? Upcoming my trip to Brazil, that'll be the farthest. Other than that, farthest, I guess, would be Austria. How much are Knicks tickets right now? Considering they're in the conference finals, I'd imagine going to the Garden would be very expensive. Don't forget the Nets. That is not short for Gill Nets. But yeah, the Nets, they were in Jersey but moved to Brooklyn. So, and they're awful now. Let's see, are we civ drafting finally? Finally, we're getting civs. Assuming there is a next Red Bull, where do you think it will take place? I think we need to put it in some type of sports venues so we can actually fit 20,000 people. 3,000 was too small. Those tickets sold out instantly. We need it in a venue where we're not going to be kicked out at midnight. Victor Wembanyama of map scripting. Host their worlds at the Dickies Arena. That is one heck of a name. Colosseum in Rome is the next logical step. The Salzburg Fortress? I've been there before. Many years ago. Yeah, call up the Garden. If we ever have a USA LAN, we need to make sure Age of Empires is big enough that we can put it in the Garden. Alright, Civ picks now. What Civs are we going to be seeing first? Dravidians! Oh, let's go, Dravidians. Where's the Dravidians mirror? Is that going to be on shorelines? Are we going to see elephant archers shooting at elephant archers? Doing a big LAN in the US is not a good idea. Yeah, the World Cup for FIFA, the finals are going to be in MetLife Stadium. That's where the Giants and the Jets play. It's maybe like a 45-minute drive from me. Last I heard, public transit tickets to the arena are going to be super expensive, but the state's been trying to get sponsors for NJ Transit to bring the costs down. Immersion for Dravidians? I mean, could be Immersion too. Well, I will not be at the World Cup Finals, no. I have never watched a professional soccer game in my life. As much as it is right next to me, it doesn't feel like the type of thing I want to spend a fortune on to get to. What is the capacity of the garden? Let's find that out. I think it's larger than that. It's about 20,000 there. It's approximately 19,812 for basketball games and up to 20,789 for boxing and MMA events. And AoE 2, you don't need all that space for a basketball game, right? So you only need 2 players. So you probably go closer to the boxing MMA capacity. And what if we go past that? What's like the seating capacity of the Colosseum in Rome? What was the seating capacity of that? I am curious now. Let's see if I can get an answer to this. Colosseum in Rome could hold an estimated 50,000 to 80,000 spectators at various points in history. The exact capacity is debated among historians, but it is widely accepted to be around 50,000 to 80,000 for most events, or 50,000 to 60,000 for most events. Okay, so Colosseum sounds like a good place. What about something like, what is the seating capacity of MetLife? MetLife is one of the largest stadiums in the National Football League with a capacity of 82,500. All right, so MetLife, 82,500. That's the spot for the AoE 2 land then. With the New York Football Giants, a team I grew up with. Best of sporting event I ever watched. Eli versus Brady. The Sphere in Vegas. Circus Maximus, we're told 150k with peak around 250k. Need to offer a stake in limo with Twest and Orlu to sell 80k. Hera versus Lewis rematch finals, 150k easily. Oh, is YouTube censoring stuff? Mapuche is banned. Alright, let's show that message. I don't know why YouTube's censoring that. But alright, thank you all for tuning in and watching. We have gained over 100 viewers during the intermission. As they're just about done with the draft, I'm going to go take one very quick break. I'm going to grab a protein bar before I cast the next set. So I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Alright. I had my protein bar. You think this one will be a nail biter? Let's hope so. Are they getting started yet? Alright. I don't see a lobby for them yet. I just see the drafts. Do I like strawberries? I do enjoy strawberries, yes. Oh, they're playing? Why can't I see the match then? Oh, I know why. Because it's probably just not picking up the, Okay, never mind. We're on a special branch, and the spectator dashboard isn't picking it up. So I need to look for it in-game, which won't be hard. It's the only game going on. Sorry about that. Yep, and here we go. Right. So we have server maintenance going on today. My apologies. I was completely looking in the wrong place because I was looking for the normal games and they're on a second branch. But we didn't miss anything. Just have 3 minutes of deer pushing. Let me, for my own sanity, just write quarterfinals here. And Sebastian will be in the blue as the Franks to the west. TaToH in the red as the Byzantines to the east. Byzantines for skirms and spears. Franks for taking the berries in the back. Their bonus is foragers work 15% faster. So you can push the deer and mill the outside. But, you know, I love Byzantines. Spears and skirms are going to be super cheap. They're going to have an insanely large army. And, well, what are we going to see if it's maybe beyond feudal? Castle drops, maybe, from the Franks? Castle drops could be sick. Sadly, their castles aren't as discounted as they used to be. But if it's an extended feudal age, the Franks usually don't like going full scouts, no bloodlines, and then they'd be against Byzantine camels. Throwing axemen do count as infantry, so if we get unique units, cataphracts should be able to counter them if they close the distance. Used to be a hunter civ map. Now it's a berry civ map. Apologies, I always have protein bars stuck in my teeth after I munch on them between games. So barracks for TaToH undoubtedly will be followed by a range. TaToH's not going forward. If there's one player who does like to do that Byzantine skirm spear forward, old school Age of Kings style gameplay, it is TaToH still. This is a map from Young Panda. He's probably rioting over no fighting over the middle. Wants it to be an aggressive map, but indeed, no fighting over the middle. Scouts could fight here. Both players up at about the same time. But that Frank scout will have more HP. Oh, the quick gate from Sebastian. That does nothing. Yeah, now TaToH does not want to take that fight. 9 HP less, so he won't win it. And there's the immediate range, and there's the spear. No double bit axe, he's going for the spear first, and the range first. Everyone got traumatized by the Eternal Dark Age. Oh, Eternal Dark Age is why we like this one, right? Yeah, are there 1 or 2 second differences? It's usually not 1 or 2 second differences in the game, to be honest. There's so much that needs to function in conjunction with each other that 1 or 2 seconds, unless there's like a huge mangonel shot, but it's more subtle things that all add together. What in the name of God are these civs? Well, in the name of doubt, these are Age of Kings civs. Good old classic OG civs. And spears to push the scouts away. I mean, these civs have been around for a while. He'll do his tower spread. TaToH does like towers. Byzantine towers will have extra hit points. So far, very defensive from TaToH. Skirm, Spear, and no one taking the middle. No one really wants the middle. It'll be Scout Skirm now for Sebastian. Won't have the same numbers that TaToH does, but we'll probably have the more powerful unit in the Scout. Just has to avoid the Spears. TaToH avoiding a Spear himself. Tournament developed a new tower meta. I don't know. I feel that everyone kind of saw Koreans in Red Bull and got a feel for how good the guard towers were, and have been going guard towers more often since then. Whether it was TTL or now into Warlords. Maybe they're both vegetarian. Why aren't they making militia to push the deer? That is a good question. Maybe a missed opportunity. Andy might be showing us the new meta in that lowland game, militia to push the deer.
Presto. Impero. Presto.
7 skirms, 5 skirms, and skirm advantage for the Byzantines. Exactly where TaToH wants to be. Fletching on the way first for him. He does not have Horse Collar. Remember, Sebastian has that for free, so he'll have a bit longer lasting farms. TaToH going to gold, and going to gold means he's probably thinking of Castle Age soon. Used to be the best civ. They changed fires. They sadly changed fires, but it's a land map. Still a really good civ. And now Sebastian will try to fight. The spears will be very squishy compared to the skirms. This is what TaToH wants. Hit the skirms when the scouts are not there. Rush the scouts with the spears if you can, but keep the spears alive. And it's basically this unit control for TaToH is basically the opposite of what that orc said in Lord of the Rings. You want the archers in front, spears behind. Or, in this case, skirms in front, spears behind. You just gotta keep the spears safe from Sebastian's skirms. And TaToH actually has a slight Vil lead. More idle TC time for Sebastian. Still no one focusing on the hunt. This is like TTL Valley. We can load the middle with as many chickens as we want and no one cares about them. Market now for TaToH, selling stone, buying food. And TaToH can move Vils over to his gold.
Ein. Presto. Que ja?
And Castle Age for Sebastian. It's so chaotic. This is honestly like a ladder Arabia game, just wall and boom.
Impero.
So scouts hit by the TC.
Impero.
As TaToH will have a spear. That spear will be picked by the skirms. So not the best unit control. But now they're both up within about 10 seconds of each other. And that is TaToH, the one who needed to use the market. So selling stone is the Byzantines. He adds in a stable. So stable will be camels then. So kind of the classic spear, skirm, feudal into skirm, camel as the Byzantines. Eco KD is still 0-0. This has not been chaotic. This has been peaceful. This has been calm, standard, booming with skirmishers. What is Sebastian doing? Why is he doing a second barracks and adding in the man-at-arms upgrade? Is he gonna go Frank longswords? What is the tech tree for them? Do Franks actually have a fully upgraded champion line? They do. Gambesons, Arsons, Squires, Champion, all armor and blacksmith upgrades. Franks have... Yeah, I mean, even monastery upgrades, Heresy and Faith. Alright, Franks! I've never even thought about this. Fully upgraded swordsman. Against Byzantines who are going Skirm Camel, maybe that works. Against Byzantines who go Cataphracts, no, but TaToH sold the stone to go up. He's not going to have a castle. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. He's not even making any swords. Was that just a misclick? Is he debating us? I mean, he's doing armor. He's doing elite skirm first. Yeah, that'll take forever. TaToH actually going knights. Oh yeah, that's the thing he can do. He can just go knights. There's squires. He's gonna wait for the triple barracks. Crossbow would be simple. Well, if he goes crossbows, it's gonna be elite skirms. So that's not gonna be all that simple. Yeah, Sebastian indeed, he's cooking. There's squires. Has that man-at-arms queued behind squires? There's 2 already in this barracks. This is gonna take a long time to amass enough units to push. He needs to stay walled. Yep, you can TC the middle if you want, indeed. Pretty vulnerable, but you can TC it. Get a lot of hunt then. So farm in the back for Sebastian. And I suppose saw an elite skirmer in for TaToH.
Presto.
And we'll have another TC up for Sebastian in the back. No ballistics yet, because he's focusing on longsword. Alright, Monk for trying to convert a knight. Gets the knight. TaToH still will have no scouting of the second barracks. Unless he sees a longsword leave the barracks, he won't be prepared for this. Part of me thinks Sebastian's overcooking here. That's like, how long is this transition gonna take? A really long time. And TaToH all in 1 TC. Do you hide longswords until you have 20? I mean, you can't hide the front ones right now, the flag's there. TaToH with more and more knights. I mean, military and vil counts are about the same, but that's skirm and longsword against a much more varied comp for TaToH. Nice conversion. And here they come. Here come the longswords. TaToH sees them now. Is that enough longswords to deal with the knights? Remember, Byzantines don't have bloodlines. The knights don't have their Castle Age blacksmith upgrades. Armor about to come in for the longswords. And I don't think they're doing the job. A lot of longswords dying. Still, even they need Gambesons to fight skirms. That cuts the damage in half from 2 to 1 per javelin. So, I mean, Sebastian's gaming. Is he doing something that's gonna work in the long run? I mean, he's converting a knight, he's also killing, so less HP, but the monk goes down anyway. So 3rd TC for Sebastian as he's booming behind this, trying to go 3 TCs against TaToH's 1. Why is he 1 TC? Well, he sold the stone to go up and he's going full all-in Castle Age aggression now. But there's his 2nd TC now, but falling behind in Vils. He didn't come to play, he came to game. Yeah, middle wildlife is just dying as players mistakenly right-click on it. Wheelbarrow for Sebastian. Monk gonna be healing up some knights. Knights could... Oh, if the knights take a good fight on the skirms, they don't have longswords near them. That'll be rough. Wheelbarrow. Doesn't TaToH keep his Qs running and not click wheelbarrow? I feel like that's something T90 would say. But Light Cav and Devotion for TaToH, going for the full tech tree. He's got monks, spears, knights, skirms, camels, and Light Cav. Yeah, with 5 on stone, might be thinking of the cataphracts now. I think it will be a bit tough for the Franks to stop them. As TaToH's in, and Sebastian has some exposed villas right up the middle between the TCs. A few straggler villas out on the berries that'll be hit by the knights. Villas there all going down. Skirms come forward, they'll be pushing this back. Ball's deleted. Classic Frank camel. And now a third TC for TaToH. So TaToH booming, but already down in Vills. Sebastian 1k more resources collected. Pikemen coming in. I still do think the Byzantines are a much better late game civ. But maybe won't matter if Sebastian's too far ahead when booming. Got Sanctity. Well, now it's longsword time. TaToH 6 on stone, but still not at a castle since he's going for that third TC. Can't just buy one either. Needs a bit more time for a castle and then cataphracts. Sebastian, yeah, Sebastian grabbing relics behind this too. So 4 to 2 relics already. 4 for Sebastian, 7 total on the map. Unless it's bugged. Tell me it's not bugged. Where's the final relic? Hopefully in the hands of a monk somewhere.
Impero. Che voglio?
None of those monks. TaToH monk?
Salve.
Okay, yeah, it was. 4 to 3. Alright, so 1 relic advantage for Sebastian. Pretty even, though. Why is he making knights? Because he's Franks, and they are a strong unit. He has 5 longswords still. I don't get this from Sebastian. Is he gonna try to go imp now? Oh, we have a pause. Sebastian maybe needs to rethink his hotkeys and be like, oh, wait, I mixed up my longsword and knight hotkey. Just kidding, he has a little bit of a drop. Skirm's killing some monks. Getting conversions on the camels. And a forward castle from Sebastian now. If he gets that up, that's going to be right on TaToH's face, but TaToH will be able to do a counter castle. And always risky to do this to Byzantines who can go imp. Now, a lot of wood being floated for TaToH. And looks like he's trying to redistribute some vills. Probably wants to go to gold a bit more heavily now. But there is the castle from Sebastian. Where are TaToH's stone vills? They don't have a mining camp near them. They're not dropping off right away. TaToH needs to maybe buy stone. Is he going to fight? He's not going to fight it. He's going to fall back. He's going to click up to Imp. Imp in this TC. He's going to wait and see where else he needs to maybe do a castle. Now, the rough thing for TaToH is that Sebastian is just booming. And TaToH maybe doesn't know exactly how fast Sebastian's up to Imp. You'll see the extra TC added, only 46 HP. Could that light cav destroy the TC foundation? Part of me thinks it could. Here's a castle for TaToH. Monks want a conversion on a forward camel. And okay, big fight. Finally, we have an engagement. finally we have a big fight. Lots of camels for the Byzantines, but the pikemen are there for Sebastian. Sebastian, with all of his different types of units, will win that fight, and quite convincingly. But just in the nick of time, TaToH will finish his castle, bought himself enough time, and now the skirms here can hide under the castle and pick off the rest of Sebastian's army if he overstays his welcome. Sebastian will look to raid, but TaToH has a few good spots for garrisoning vills. And Sebastian will keep pouring in the night numbers. TaToH keeps adding in more camels. When he gets up to Imp, TaToH can do Bracer and Chemistry. And maybe even a Cataphract or two to deal with the pikemen. Here's Imp from Sebastian. Well, Sebastian needs to be careful not to lose all of his army, because if he does, then he can't stop Trebs. And TaToH with the Imp timing will win. There's the first Treb from TaToH. Sebastian up much later. Now remember, Byzantines also can do Bombard Cannon. No, that takes a while to load now. Chemistry and Bombard Cannon. Does the other one load? Yeah, now it's fast. Camels with Skirm's gonna clean up the rest of this army that's forward over in the back. And TaToH, extra HP on the TC2 as the Byzantines, that's always nice. By the time TaToH gets control over his base, Sebastian will also be up with Undisturbed Eco. That is very true, and Sebastian has 20 plus extra vills. It's still a tall task to win a Treb fight against the Byzantines, though. And TaToH may be close to another castle, but Sebastian, with the discount, can throw castles now, or could even wait for Imp. And Vils will be running a marathon for that mining camp. He's trying to take the forward stones. But the Trebs now are popping for TaToH. Scores swapping back and forth like crazy. Forward ram with pikemen. Still no cataphracts. We need TaToH to give us some cataphracts, but he wants Trebs now. Yep, another pause. We'll probably have Sebastian, or a pause by TaToH. Both players trying to get their internet sorted out. Yeah, tech tree pause with the new civs, with the Byzantines and Franks. Never seen these civs before. Yeah, now it's a question, can he dive the Treb or not?
Yes.
Oh, and we got a sub.
We'll see how British longbows fare against French cannon.
Oh, perfect. Thank you very much for using your Prime sub, Who Jedi. What DLC did these civs come in? The expansion for Age of Empires 1, known as Age of Empires 2. So there's Sebastian up to the Imperial Age. It's not happening is the biggest advantage of a LAN. I mean, LANs have their own share of technical issues. Those are very hard to organize properly. So heavy Campbell for TaToH. As the Trebs rain rocks down upon the castle. Castle shooting some vills as the Knights on garrison. And the castle here will crumble. Crumble to dust under the might of the Byzantine Trebs. And that's the difficulty of pushing the Byzantines. And now, I mean, when you're an imp, you have your farms established. You don't really care about the hunt in the middle. So this part of the map isn't really important. The outside and all the golds and stones will matter more. The button-down shirt looking real professional. I put a shirt on for today. Actually, I woke up early enough this morning that I had time to get dressed and not just throw on a t-shirt as I'm running late. I mean, some days I just wake up and my allergies have been killing me. I feel like I just got to do my Vil cosplay on stream. but not trying to be professional. As the Cavaliers rush in, that is a lot of Cavaliers, but the Byzantines have heavy camels. And Sebastian right now not wanting to engage. Gotta make sure I stay hydrated too. Ooh, and now that's conscription, arbalest, chain, barding, armor, all for TaToH. Yeah, I remember a whole LAN broke and Ornlu got 7K viewers. Yep. I remember because I was traveling, but it was the first day of the LAN and they didn't have public tickets yet. So we were at the Airbnb watching on the TV. We pulled up Ornlu's stream. I was in Ornlu's chat and he was like, "Twus, what's going on?" And I'm like, "I don't know, Ornlu, I'm watching your stream trying to figure it out." How do longswords do versus camels? I mean, champions should do well. But we're gonna have Paladin. Frank Paladin from Sebastian, also going for Halb. Okay, well, TaToH, I mean, I still like Byzantines in the long run. But the skirms they have won't be too useful against all of the Paladins. TaToH trying to raid with camels, which never really works out all that well. With the cheap castles, Sebastian can do a lot of castles to defend himself. And let's see, Twitch unfortunately is going to play an ad in 30 seconds. I'm going to let that play because I think we'll have maybe a lull. And then by the time the ad's over, something will happen because I have one snooze left. Maybe I should pause it. No, he's going to charge. I'm going to pause the ad. He's going to pause the ad. Oh, he's got a... Oh, box formation. Box formation. Well, and Paladin's almost in. TaToH needs more camels. Yeah, the Halbs will massacre camels, but he needs camels and enough production to fight the Paladins. And TaToH, what are your Trebs doing? You gotta save the Trebs. And he's gonna try to make a swap for Arbalests now. And Paladin, they need Blast Furnace, but here we have Frankish Paladin. TaToH, he's not running the Trebs. The Paladins snipe them off. Arb's there to deal with the Halbs. Arb's in the back. Camel still taking a fight. TaToH with his own Byzantine Halbs. He's coming from behind with some more camels. Does TaToH have the numbers in this fight? His population is dropping, but his reinforcements are all being added to the fight. The number of Halbs in the fight is slowly starting to diminish for Sebastian, as TaToH's hopping in and out of the TC with Arbalests to snipe the monks. The camels still fighting Paladins. Frank Paladins are so tanky. They have so much HP. TaToH dropping to 140 population. All of his stables are queued. He's making 7 camels at a time. He's got tons of stables and production, but the Franks have maybe a bit too much HP. But slowly but surely, feels like TaToH is starting to stabilize against the push. As just Paladins now. To Sebastian, he doesn't have chivalry for faster working stables. Solified, thank you for the raid, as TaToH holding on as the Byzantines, back up to 160 pop. He had dropped down to the 140s, but getting the cheap Byzantine army back against the Franks. It's now Halbs and Heavy Camel against Halbs and Frank Paladins. Those Byzantine Heavy Camels are so cheap. Another castle in the north for Sebastian, trying to take more map control. Tons of golds and stones up there for him. And he'll have a nice outpost vision of everything TaToH's doing. He's taking a castle in the south. Sebastian slowly but surely using those Frank castles across the whole map, doing bearded axe. He's going to do throwing axemen. What's the counter to that? Their infantry. Do we see cataphracts? We might see cataphracts here. Chivalry is very expensive, but also very worth it. Sebastian's window of opportunity closing. Well, maybe not if he gets throwing axemen. That's going to be hard for TaToH to counter if he doesn't have enough Arbs out, enough cataphracts out. I don't even know how well cataphracts counter them. Well, he's trying to raid with camels. Sebastian maybe just needs another couple of castles in his eco. Yeah, and TaToH already has Arbs for the axemen. Do Arbs still counter axemen, though? I'm just thinking back to that Viper, I think it was Viper against Vinch KOTD game. When Viper went throwing axemen, and Vinch is the shoe with the machine gun Arbs still couldn't stop them. Well, yeah, this is about gold control. TaToH doing a workshop in the north with a Vil. Why not? Thinking he can stop the castle, has a few of his own camels up there. Oh, that's a nice... Oh, nice! Quick walls from TaToH. Keeping the Vil safe. Extra HP for the Byzantine houses. And TaToH pushing forward with Halbs. Arbs, that is a good number of elite throwing axemen. Remember, they do count as infantry. And that'll counter the rams TaToH's trying to make. And he's still killing some paladins. Paladins raiding this castle. Seek to deny that castle. And what does TaToH now do against the throwing axemen? TaToH has enough stone for a castle. Part of me thinks he needs a castle down here somewhere. He can use it for a treb fight against that castle, and then keep mining the gold in the stone. He's going to do it more to the north. He wants more gold control, and is thinking heavy camels to stop the paladins. There's a ram, somehow got around those paladins to hit the castle. Arson, now Arson's going to apply to the axemen, won't it? And axemen are going to be crazy good. Oh my gosh, look at all the axemen Sebastian has. This is one of the first times we've seen Imp. Well, we saw Sebastian win in this map Imp against Hera. Hera felt like he was super far ahead, tried to go ballista elephants, and they just failed. But this is also TaToH now, losing vills on that gold mine, losing a ton of gold access. Sebastian creeping forward with map control. TaToH taking another big fight in the north, but it's camels against halbs. And Sebastian trying to finish the castle. One vill, hero villager finishes the castle, and garrisons inside. Capped ram and trebs now for TaToH, but it's tricky to fight underneath the castle. Yeah, there's a ton of gold and stone on this map, so maybe that's what the Franks pick is from Sebastian, trying to secure all of the stone on the map and get more castles up. Yeah, TaToH is tanky Byzantine castles, but he's against the cheap Frank castles. Now Sebastian with a castle right where I thought TaToH needed one. And with some mobility with the halb numbers, Sebastian able to go from one side to the other. Also, look at how many more resources collected he has. His eco has been undisturbed, untouched pretty much all game. And whenever the raids have come in, it's been camels. Camels that are not the best raiding unit. Siege engineers now for Sebastian. TaToH's food eco is not that good. Not that good indeed. Here's siege engineers for Sebastian. This castle besieged by 2 trebs, but one will go down to paladins right away. Camels might kill the paladins, but let's stop the treb. Sebastian repairing as well as he can. More paladins raiding, but running into halbs. Hand cannoneers also could be interesting against the axemen. Attack bonus against infantry, but axemen are scary good these days. Yeah, Sebastian stand ground, not fighting. That happens a lot, doesn't it? Oh, 12 HP TC. Attack the TC with a halb, with a paladin, Sebastian. Destroy the TC. But 150 pop against 200. So all these Frank castles, that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 castles for Sebastian. Maybe he loses one. TaToH just desperately trying to cling to life as the Byzantines. It's about 140 to 96 vills. He doesn't have much eco left, doesn't have much food eco, has no one taking farms as the axemen push in, and axemen are crazy good at destroying buildings. And hand cannoneers hitting axemen. TaToH just didn't have enough army and Castle Age, lost the map control, never recovered it. I mean, Sebastian somehow went for long swords, didn't really make them, but it worked for him good enough. Less than 20 farms is not going to cut it, unless you're going full Arb, but probably not going to be against the Paladins. And look at this army composition now, Axeman plus Paladin. Unless there was something like Teutonic Knight high melee armor to stop the Axemen. This combination will be devastating. Hand cannoneers out. TaToH still trying to cling to life. Byzantines can reboom from a lot, but he lost the relics. Sebastian can come forward if he wants to now and take 3 more relics. TaToH now, running out of gold soon, has to control the north, but he's trying for TCs. That's still being raided. His extra TCs in the back to reclaim farms are being raided by Paladins. TaToH's got nowhere to go, and the Paladins keep raiding everything. He was trying to take fights with camels against Paladins, but Sebastian always had another unit mixed in. Peak Frank composition. More forward castles. Again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Getting back up to 8 castles as Axemen will melt the buildings. There's a GG from TaToH. And Sebastian will win game number 1. Franks versus Byzantines, and what a late game the Franks had on that map, culminating with the Axemen that TaToH had no answer for. Much better KD, and roller coaster army numbers for TaToH when Sebastian was constant on his numbers. That's just a sign of taking good fights from Sebastian. And dang, Sebastian getting off to a great start. And why can I not interact with my maps? OBS, what are you doing? There we are. So win on game 1 for Sebastian on Skukuza. And that's end of the draft Franks against end of the draft Byzantines. The 7th civ from both. Yeah, really good comp switch from Sebastian. I'm still questioning the early longswords. No, thank you. I think hopefully you can forgive me if I question that. And now I just gotta find if they have the next game, which they do. It'll be on African Clearing. Okay, chat, guess the civs. Try to guess the civs they're gonna use for African Clearing. Just take your best guess. Yeah, TaToH has Sicilians. Sicilians are just gonna be... We could see Sicilians on any map from TaToH. That's a gaming moment. Paladins in a 1v1. Yeah, the longswords were kind of weird. I still don't get the longswords, but I mean it worked. You love African Clearing. Georgians, that was a great misspelling of Georgians. The Gepragomes. Romans, Bengalis. Well, you're right about the Romans. But it won't be Bengalis. It's going to be Romans Berbers. As we load on into African Clearing, do I have my overlay right with the civs and the colors and the spellings? I do. Sebastian will be the blue Romans. He'll be doing a TC to the west-northwest. TaToH, the red Berbers to the southeast. And he's going to the edge of the map. Alright, so a few changes I made to this map compared to ladder African Clearing. There are trees on the outside like normal, but they have a ring of cracked terrain surrounding them, and underneath the trees it is still cracked terrain. So if you're building on the outside, you can get pushed. Your walls will be a bit weaker. Won't just be able to do a simple lumber camp and protect it as easily as normal. I'll have otherwise a few more baobab trees in the middle. I made these forests a bit more dense, so lumber camps in the middle are more viable. TaToH with one group of villas on the side will do a mill. Where Berbers can be scary. You group all the villas together more quickly with the nomad start. Do you mind if I steal Geprograms for your TNT? The Geprogomes keep on installing random junk on your PC. Yeah, it feels like a word you'd see in one of those virus emails. Or like a children's stuffed animal. Toy thing. There are 7 relics. There are 7 relics. Let's just double check that. Make sure I get the numbers correct so we don't have anything bugging out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We got that right. Nothing missing there. And then a house from TaToH. Could also be some Temu Pokemon fake merch. And more elephants are going to be lured in from him. One day I want to see Pose go for a fish boom on this map, but unfortunately not going to see it here. Yeah, so Elephant taken under the TC for TaToH as he goes more to the wood line. Keeps chopping wood.
Prontus. Salve.
And Sebastian's still scouting. Have they seen each other, actually? Sebastian has not found TaToH yet. He's scouting everywhere with sheep. Hasn't seen him. Maybe we'll find the mill. TaToH looks like the same thing. They are very far apart and haven't scouted each other. And I imagine this is just a 3TC boom for a while. Sebastian's going up on 18 population. And will he actually be able to maybe go scouts and do some type of damage that quickly? I don't think 18 pop is a fast castle population. Now, more res collected. I think he did get the TC up a bit faster than TaToH did. TaToH is more Vills queued. He's staying in the Dark Age. For the faster fishing ships, I mean, I don't think fishing ships need to move that quickly in these ponds, to be fair. I think they're going to be stationary on top of fish traps. So, and as far as I can tell, they don't know where each other are, other than maybe Sebastian might have seen a mill. No, it looks like he bypassed the mill with the goat that came down here. Some mining camp for TaToH on stone. Looks like he wants some camel archers and will try to use his secondary economy to stay clandestine and get the camel archers out. Oh, I got it. Berbers for faster trade cogs on this map. That's got to be the meta. Lots of easy food. That's the case on this map. Easy food everywhere. And in 2 minutes, we'll have TaToH up, but more slowly than Sebastian, who just is up now. And adding the stable, he is going for scouts. So scouts, as TaToH sees that, he's going to start walling everything. But again, cracked terrain on the outside, so you can't just push it so easily with scouts.
Salve.
And then Palisade Gate going up for TaToH as he keeps walling himself off. Camel Archers equal best archers. Well, Camel Archers are an insanely strong unit. And even if the Romans go Scorpions, they might struggle to have the mobility to stop Camel Archers. One good thing about the scouts, though, is they won't allow TaToH to do the castle forward and on Sebastian's face unless TaToH gets some crazy quick walling. They should force TaToH to be more defensive with his castle and keep it on his side of the map. I mean, this hill is looking like a nice spot for a castle if you can get it there. Oh, thank you everyone for watching, getting 400 plus viewers on Twitch, and how's YouTube doing? We're at 160 there, so we got like 600 people watching on this stream, which is crazy. I'm only in the quarterfinals so far. Hopefully y'all are enjoying. I know Dave and T90 are off for the rest of the week, so I'm happy to have y'all here. And Sebastian not going to be able to break through the walls. And, well, TaToH is lucky that those vills are hidden on the side of the map and that Sebastian didn't see the mining camp, because that's how he's going to get the castle. Those 3 vills. Doesn't have the eco at home for it. And Sunnyflower, hello, hello. And Archer for Sebastian, looking to break in. And how's Sebastian's eco looking as TaToH stone walls? But going for the... Maybe he needed to go for the cracked terrain a bit earlier. TaToH will stone wall behind that. Oh, well, Scout gets in somehow. Or through the gate, maybe. Oh, through that stone wall there. And watching for a decade? I guess I have been making stuff for almost a decade now. Would have been like 2016 when I started on YouTube, so... Just about. I think he's noticed the cracked terrain. Oh wait, he's on the inside though, wait. Oh, TaToH's gonna react with more stone walls behind this because of that scout, afraid of Sebastian breaking in. But we're seeing the effect of the cracked terrain. Nice push. Remember, still is cracked underneath the trees, so you can't just chop a tree and do a tower and have the tower safe.
Prontus. Impera.
So Castle Age for TaToH.
Azul.
And another gate up behind this is that house might go down. And TaToH will not yet have the stone for a castle. He'll be close, might need to buy a round of stone. But Sebastian putting a lot of pressure, and as I said earlier, most notably, he'll stop the ability for TaToH to put the castle forward. Won't let the castle come forward. Half the gate is under cracked terrain. How does the damage work? That is a great question. I think it takes cracked damage. You have me wondering, though, what if different parts of the gate are attacked? Because you can attack different segments. I would have to experiment. I would have to experiment. So, Castle Age and Double Bit Axe for TaToH.
Deus.
Sebastian keeps chopping through, but he'll be up to the Castle Age a minute behind TaToH, and since TaToH wanted to go straight for the FC and the castle, I think, he's been quite disrupted. So there he does have enough stone. Was worried maybe the stone miners wouldn't collect it fast enough, but they do. Also, they chop them, or they mine themselves free, so they have to be careful in case they're discovered again. And there's TaToH up to the Castle Age. Where does he put his castle? He has 3 vills up here. He has to do it defensively then, securing his gold. Could it work to build a castle forward when you wall in your vills? I don't think that works if Sebastian has archers. Because the archers could snipe the vills still. Well, 2 things accomplished for Sebastian. 1, he was forward and disrupted TaToH a bit. 2, he forced the castle to be home. And perhaps 3, he's up himself. Now he'll do an outpost, but with that outpost, he's still not gonna scout TaToH's forward vills. TaToH still have to sneak in the north. And Sebastian not gonna see the vills on that pond. And with that outpost, Sebastian does see the mill, so he'll send the archer to look for anything else where vills might have been gathering by the mill and might eventually find the stone vills. So defensive monastery for Sebastian, also going for a second TC between gold and Bobab trees. Will we now have camel archers from TaToH as a workshop is forward for TaToH? Gate is 1 object. Nope, gate is multiple objects all attached together like a TC. Does AoE engine even support partial damage based on terrain? I don't know. Cracked terrain is 20% more damage. 20% more damage applied at the same time like a hill multiplier would be. You do all the attack minus armor classes, sum them together, then do the cracked bonus. Bobab was a word in the NYTE spelling bee. The O and the A as the second and third letters, I always flip them, and then I forget what the order is. How come they don't take 3 times the stone to repair then? Maybe they did at one point and it was fixed. That's a good question. There used to be bugs where if you placed a diagonal gate, you could actually build in the 2 corner pieces until the gate was finished. So camel archers will... Ooh, one of them lost, but they'll take down the archers. Right before crossbow comes in. TaToH has to be careful of monks. Sebastian doing a good job collecting relics. Why is my voice so deep today? Sounds like my normal voice, I think. Have I eaten a dragon? I don't think I have. Oh, someone else was speaking. I don't have, like, 2 OBS things on, do I? Nope. Hello, baby cakes. Why did the Obuks go around cracking the ground? Why did they? couple of vills going down for TaToH. Sebastian has a nice score lead from the boom. He is up by 10 vills with that 2 TC boom. No, you just sound surprisingly sexy today. I think you sound normal. Alright, alright. I don't know what it is over the years, but I feel like since I have a good catalog of videos over the years, and I've been maybe learning more about tweaking audio settings and switching through and improving mics over the years, and I feel like I'm much more able to listen to my voice nowadays than I can in the past. I can't go back and listen to my old videos. Oh, I love baskets, lawns. Hello, hello. Romans seem a bit helpless against camel archers. Scorpions are not a great answer to that with 8 attack with Bodkin. I agree with you there. And Pork Store, thank you for the follow. We'll have a university for TaToH, and university, that's going to be for ballistics. With the monastery, you could go up to Imp, and ooh, okay, Sebastian could lose vills on this mill. Finally, TaToH finding a good place to pursue with the camel archer. Nice stone wall. Oh, he actually turns away. TaToH doesn't pursue, and the crossbows come over. What a quick wall from Sebastian to save those vills. And Sumak Simak, thank you for the follow. Forward, light cav trying to raid on the Scorpion. Scorpion to deal with some of those crossbowmen that TaToH has seen Sebastian making. Crossbows may be one of the better counters to camel archers, but that does also open up Genitors for the Berbers. They have that good unique unit as a skirmisher. Just to create an airplane pilot. We'll have to go back and play some old games from my childhood. Crimson Skies and Secret Weapons over Normandy someday.
Salve.
I have a great uncle who lived to be 101 years old. He was a gunner on a bomber in World War II and survived a plane crash. Up on Gustin, thank you for the gifties.
The English are attacking again. Teach them a lesson with your new men-at-arms.
Oh man, that William Wallace guy, he's so excited about the men-at-arms. Imagine hearing that guy hyped about camel archers. Camel archers who could take a fight against the crossbows, but we have now bloodlines for the light cav for Sebastian. He's excited the rush never stops. And leather archer armor for TaToH. Lots of monks for Sebastian too. I just fear that as the camel archer numbers grow, the Romans will struggle more and more to find counters. Even if they go imp, they won't have bracer, lacking range on their skirms. And how much can you play actually with Scorpions on a map as open as African Clearing? Like Bloodlines for TaToH too. I certainly would as well. Bloodlines, Ballistics, any type of upgrade. 1 TC and no upgrades. Sebastian now 67 vills to 43. And I still feel TaToH's maybe in a situation where he needs to do damage. If he lets Sebastian boom, he's just going to get stronger and stronger while he's stuck on 1 castle production. And the eco lead is something else, 17.6k to 12.4k. Teach them a lesson with your new Gepper groans or whatever that word was for the Georgians. So forward workshop. Okay, so TaToH realizing the time crunch he's on, adding in a forward workshop. Is this mangonels or is this maybe rams? There are the stable upgrades, husbandry and bloodlines. He's committing to the camel archers now. Sebastian patrol stacking the crossbows. If a mangonel shot lands, that's going to be devastating. He's got to be so careful here, but Sebastian's the player he is because he is careful with his micro. I also realize the overlay doesn't have the player elos. Remind me between games to add that, please. Romanville's going hard. Romanville's going hard. 6,500 more resources collected for Sebastian. And if he turns that into army he should be able to take a good fight, but he needs to do that quickly as TaToH's push is ramping up. There is the ram. That's what you do with a forward ram. You make the fast push. Camel archers, let's see. TaToH is, oh gosh, not devoted. That took a while to load. Here come some knights. Knights from both sides. They want to go for the mangonel. Knights skirms. Mangonel gets one shot, not the best. And Baron, thank you very much for the raid, as TaToH, desperate to take a fight with the camel archers, but he sees Sebastian's overwhelming army numbers and he realizes the predicament he's in, stuck on 1 TC, and he's not even going to bother taking the fight. He knows he's missed the window of opportunity he needed while Sebastian's been booming. They were so far away on this map, maybe TaToH wanted to be closer, but great early pressure from Sebastian with the scouts into archers, and he now will go up 2-0 over TaToH. Have faith in the camel archers. They win that fight easy, says Baron. I think you're a bit late with that. I think you're a bit late with that confidence. Maybe TaToH needed your confidence. Looks like a 4-0. I mean, Sebastian has been playing out of his mind recently. And, okay, before the next game, I will look up the player elos and just try to place them on the overlay. Let me take a good trip over to AOE2 Insights and look up TaToH first. He is 2633. And then also Sebastian. Why does he not show up on AOE2 Insights? Why is there no Sebastian here? Wonders.Sebastian. There he is. 2795. Boom. Alright, so we will have then African Clearing lost from TaToH. Should not get a win with the Berbers, which were a high pick. And the Romans still in the top row for Sebastian. And Immersion will be our next map. Immersion. Get ready to be immersed. Yeah, Sebastian Vinch would be fun. Get immersed in a hybrid map. Ooh, and what a Civ matchup this will be. As we have Sebastian as the blue Burgundians to the north, and TaToH as the red Bengalis to the southeast. And again, this version of Immersion has this filled-in pond in the middle. I tried to make it somewhat pretty. What do you think of this, chat? Is this just... Does it stand out as too, like, ugly and different than the rest of the map, which is kind of the point? But I tried to make it look kind of like it used to be a pond and now just has, like, some stuff filling it. Did I mark the civs incorrectly? Let me fix that then. I did. Berbers losing to the Romans, thank you. That's always a difficult thing, marking the civs correctly for some reason. I think it looks fine. It's muddy but nice. USA Cup after the maintenance. Yep, there is maintenance today, so I think it's going to be Sebastian Leary. That would be hype too. Sebastian with Viper traveling and playing from a laptop has probably the best path he could hope for now to make it to the finals. Ended up on the opposite side of the bracket from Leary.
Hi.
And also from Hera, having beaten Hera earlier, but maybe Hera not in the shape he needs to be. As long as it's not unwalkable. Oh, it is very walkable. Was it you who posted about... Someone posted about the watery leaves on Voyagers the other day for the USA Cup and how they looked walkable but weren't. If Phosphor starts mostly win, why could he not win with such a good unit? Part of it was because they were super far away, and Sebastian's feudal aggression made it so that TaToH had to do the castle first at home, and then go across the entire map with the camel archers. By the time he got there, Sebastian also was up and had his base set up where he was ready to defend. Part of the strength of the Phosphor rushes is their speed. And on nomad maps,
Si, buongiorno.
where you're kind of predicting the unique unit, you're not really in that questioning state of, oh, is it going to be standard versus is it going to be a phosphor rush? So if you're prepared for it, which Sebastian was, you can do a bit more to defend from it. Yeah, hitting Castle Age on time is big against that. Why do they not kill Hunt with the TC now that you can? So it's faster to ungarrison the Vills and have the Vills shoot the boar than it is to wait for the TC to finish reloading and then shoot another volley. So it's just ever so slightly faster to shoot twice with the TC, ungarrison, and finish with the Rhino. Sometimes you'll see them kill deer with the TC because it takes only one arrow. See how TaToH does it here. You might just shoot the Vills. Yeah. It's also just kind of smooth, right? You set the gather point and move the Vills. Yep, one of the ponds is filled in. This was something... Originally, the map was made for the Warlords 4 map contest by the Mad Catter. Memb and I and Rorimbo had a discussion about it. Well, we were all kind of wary about the garrisoning of fishing ships in the current meta with the water changes. And eventually settle on the idea of filling in one of the ponds. Opens up the middle for some land aggression a bit more. And it's not going to simply be garrison fishing ships and shoot everything. I think they should increase the time to Castle Age to nerf the Phosphorus strats a bit. It's kind of a weird thing that it feels like everything that kind of came into play to nerf the Drush FC, or that nerfed that type of builds, with walls being weaker, walls being more expensive, even the market food price not being the same. It's more expensive to buy food. Has all just kind of strengthened the Phosphor Rush when you don't need walls and your opponent's walls are weaker. You're not buying food with the market and your opponent maybe does and they struggle to click up. And even with all the buffs to Militia, we've now had a strategy that doesn't have any type of drush. It'd be cool if the water depth colors would blend more. Yeah, there's more stuff I could do with that, probably. This is just I didn't really make too many changes to that part of the map. They were, like, with 21 maps in the map pool, I look at the terrains for all of them and think, you know, I probably could make a few changes here and there, but it's not something I had time to do in a couple of weeks for 21 maps. The Black Forest version, the autumn theme we had earlier, I think is really pretty. So here we are up to the Feudal Age. No men-at-arms from anyone, but the Burgundians do have Flemish militia. They're an aggressive feudal civ in the hybrid maps, not because of men-at-arms, but because of the militia. Now we'll have a range from Sebastian, as neither player has tried to dock any of the middle pawns, both players going to the back. And you can usually dock wall yourself in on the edge of the shallows if you find a good spot. But do have to find a good spot, as we'll have fishing lines from TaToH, fishing lines also from Sebastian, nice and cheap as the Burgundians. Didn't get it in the Dark Age like he could. Burgundians can do it in Age early, but it is still cheaper for him. Phosstrats are meta now? Because Lewis beat Hera yesterday with 2 Phosphoros strats. And in King of the Desert, Viper basically went Phosphoro several times and almost beat Hera. And everyone is now regretting that Viper didn't pick Burmese as the final civ. And go Phosphoro Arambai Monk somehow with them. So militia down to the archers. And archer defense for TaToH against the Flemish militia. But Bowsaw already for Sebastian, so Bowsaw is crazy to have on a water map. Alright. So what are we going to have over here? Phil walking through the houses. We'll have a blacksmith from TaToH. As a few skirms now come forward for Sebastian. TaToH so far mostly on archers. No skirms for him yet, but he's relying on being walled. Yeah, right? That's how he won KOT 1. That final game was Arambai. It was Burmese against Malians. It was Viper against Leary. There's Gillnets and Fletching for Sebastian. Gillnets just finishes. And Fletching will come in for TaToH.
Hi. Hey.
Nil history book. At least from like 2012 onwards. I don't really have much history before that. So 97.55% on the house for TaToH.
Hey. Toyar.
And the Killer Bee Arabia Cup finals. Burmese versus Goths.
Hi.
Kunwaga.
Sì. Posato.
Toyar.
Adesh.
Militia fighting the Vils.
Sì. Avutavis.
Vils have to be killed by skirms as they try to get to the TC. Castle Age. And for TaToH, we now have him up a minute faster. Market Wall, as Sebastian keeps pushing. Remember, demo ships are not useful these days, so that is a huge nerf to TaToH on these hybrid maps where he could try to maybe, I don't know, debate the militia onto the shallows and demo them if they were thinking of raiding the fish. But these walls should go up. Vils will fall back as the market is constructed. Miss random civs. I do too. Especially with 53 civs, the drafts take forever now.
Sì. Posato. Avutavis.
So, Castle Age for both. Why is that pond dried up, though? You can come up with an ecological reason why it's dried up. The question I had when they used a variant of this map for Red Bull was how did the whales get into the small ponds? Oh, Hulk fight, Hulk smash. Hulk smashed by dock arrows. So Sebastian with a huge score lead, just applying pressure on land and at sea. Continuing to dock around the outside, no one taking a middle pond. And now he's forward with skirms with a great economy as the Burgundians. TaToH does have stones that are forward, so if you wanted to FC Rathas or do Rathas at any point, not going to be simple for him. Trying to add a TC. Lucky for him, Sebastian doesn't see it, but Sebastian's up to castle. And what will he do now? Doing horse collar, thinking of transitioning to farms. And Burgundians, he must be making cavaliers. He sees that TaToH is not walled in. And if he can pull off a smooth cavalier transition, oh, that's going to be nasty. He'll need the cavalier upgrade, he'll need husbandry, and probably at least one armor. An elite skirm to apply pressure and make sure the walls stay open. And, I mean, he doesn't need to do this too quickly. I think if he just waits, maybe amasses, tries to get 6 cavaliers, runs in with armor. Oh, that's going to be nasty. Campbell's? No, not that simple. So, forward monastery from TaToH. That's now elite skirm for Sebastian. And TaToH's just going to call the GG. He realizes he's lost too much on water. The skirms doing so much damage to his eco. His walls didn't hold. And the Burgundians are strong. Sebastian up 3-0 over TaToH. Up 3-0, Sebastian beasting. 17-6 KD for Sebastian. Oh man, that was so smooth. Pressure with the Flemish militia, with the skirms, and with the Hulks, all simultaneously. TaToH had such a nice stretch of docks with fishing ships, but couldn't keep the fish working. That's 13-10 fishing ships, but all the harassment was on his side of the map. And what a smooth game from Sebastian. Sebastian hasn't dropped a game yet this tournament. It's true, he did sweep Hera. There's a loss for TaToH on Immersion. We still haven't seen the Dravidian's mirror. Sebastian has been playing amazing and seems to have a rather good matchup against TaToH anyways. Yeah, recently, right? I mean, that's what Mem showed us in the stats earlier. Sebastian winning like every game in the past 3 years. Is it Sebastian's to lose? I mean, I think Viper still is a tough opponent for Sebastian, and coming from the upper bracket, Vinch versus Leary will be tough. Wasn't that the finals of the, what was it, the Sax Arabia tournament the other year? Sebastian Vinch? Sebastian has not won a single game in the USA Cup, which is a tournament where he's not playing, so. As an early call, I think Sebastian had a huge lead there. I don't think that was early at all. I mean, certainly other players would have kept playing at that point. But I think that was justified. Would have been justified dragging it out more too, but... Oh, I forgot. I need to look in-game. Find custom game. Spectate. And Cenote. Alright, Cenote. And it will be Portuguese against the... See if I will spell correctly, the Georgians. The Geograms, or whatever you called them. Orlando and I are going to cast together over the weekend. We talked last night. Said we'll probably cast solo today and tomorrow, then cast the semifinals and finals together. So this is Cenote's. This looks fairly even, right? One pawn to the western corner, one in the middle, and then 3 kind of spread out to the east. Everyone has their own single pawn and can fight over the 3 across the middle. Yep, as I've been saying, Cenote is the map I'm most worried about for whether it's fair or not. As we saw it the other day, arena with pawns. All I'm saying is that ACCM would have kept going, fair enough. I mean, Andy in the previous set, he would have kept going. But TaToH not a player I think who really drags games out when he's losing. I think he sees situations and calls it GG when he feels it's over. Also a bit later at night for TaToH, right? Because it's after 9 PM for him. So maybe a bit more aware of the clock. Yeah, maybe he's still tired from his bike ride. Every map is arena if you're brave enough. Every map is arena if you're enough of a clown. Yeah, he sees the map and goes, Cenobites? Cenotes. There's more chat interaction when there's no co-caster whose rhythm has to be matched. Hear me out. Marina with land bases and water in between. Oh, you know, Marina. Oh, that would have been a great name for what's the Bozzy map for Aqua Arena or whatever it was called. That would have been a nice one. Yeah, spell it Marina. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Every closed map is open if you believe. Every map is whatever you want it to be if you believe hard enough. Marina is a female name, but no, like kind of a boating place. Golden potholes. Danny would reach 3K2 on Marina. How much do you have to wall to make a map arena? I mean, this is the semi-open category. So we have seen quite a bit of walling. Semi-open, basically, I think it's more, when players see semi-open, they have more of a glass half-filled approach and view it as semi-closed and emphasize the walling. No diamonds in AoE? We could add diamonds. That wouldn't be a far-fetched thing to add. Semi-open Black Forest. I think Black Forest is open and chaotic, as I was saying with Memb. It's all about the Vil fights. Semi-open and semi-closed, the same category? Depends on your perspective. Depends if you're a clown or you're a hamster. So, both up to the feudal age at about the same time, with 21 vils each, which feels like a fast castle population on 4 fishing ships more than a fast feudal population. Walling, and skipping the mill is Sebastian. Skipping the mining camp too, where he can take oysters. Sebastian adding a few more fish. And TaToH going for another pond. He'll take some initiative and take this pond in the right corner. You have Clown APM, but a hamster strategy? I mean, Clown APM has to be really good because of all the monk micro. So you probably are the prodigy destined to take the GOAT status from Lewis at that point. Is your background a wallpaper? No, it is just wood paneling. Probably from the 70s. This is not a green screen either. Those are real books behind me. Double bit axe from TaToH. Georgians will have lots of fortified churches. A very hard civ to defeat with all their defensives. And okay, maybe not a fast castle population then. But only a spear from TaToH, no other building yet. There'll be an archery range for Sebastian. As he is thinking of walling? Where's the Wallingville? That's not walled. Didn't bother walling. Can I touch the paneling? I can touch it. Can I pick up a book? There, I touched it. I've picked up books before. Proof my books? They're math books. They're filled with proofs. So fishing lines now for TaToH. He's going to keep fishing with his 2 ponds. Scout in the back for Sebastian. Just going to see that TaToH's doing a full wall. No army commitment boom. Our believer now. And stone walls. Gotta love stone walls. We don't see enough stone walls these days, do we? Remember the good old days of GG well-walled and the Viper Tim matchup? Well, maybe TaToH's trying to bring that back. Looks like Sebastian, 1 more HP on the scout fight. Get a little relic for the shelf. Okay, now TaToH with a 1-hit advantage. So you can tell me to pick up the relic. For AoE 5, what would a dynamic wave look like? We don't need that. We have those dynamic battles maps in AoE 2, those scenarios. Remember that map we casted with the typhoons and whirlpools and the winds that sucked the ships in? That was amazing. We'll have to see that again sometime. How come no one picks Tatars? We do see them occasionally. We saw them on Crossroads a few times with the huge hills. Not really a fishing eco bonus for the Tatars. So Castle Age clicked first for TaToH. Sebastian is staying a bit longer. He'll linger in feudal for a while. 1 HP left on his scout. Oh, nice shot with the dock against the scout. spears on the shallows a bit. You think we'll get more civs? I hope not. I want proper work on the game rather than civs. Ooh, a poke on the scout, but 3 HP remain on the scout for TaToH. TaToH is for sheep and keshiks? I don't know if there's a phosphor build for that. The Magyar has felt really strong for the phosphor build from what I saw. Ooh, has TaToH forgotten about the scout? Will he run away? Oh no, he's poked. Hero spear from Sebastian poking the scout down. And now TaToH down in score again. Down in res collected, even though he has 2 pawns. Oh, there you go, second pawn for Sebastian. I don't know about this. This is, I think, still, I'm kind of scared for TaToH. Sebastian's been playing so well. That's 11 fishing ships for both, but Sebastian's 3 vills ahead, even though he doesn't have horse collar, but maybe not too many farms yet. They don't pay for proper work on the game, they need to make civs. Well, they can maybe look at the review scores that they've gotten for the DLCs. And realize that maybe making the game work and not leaving unaddressed issues for years would maybe lead to higher scores and more sales. I don't think skins are a viable way to support the game either. We've seen projects like Stormgate that come out and try to have a skin-focused monetization scheme, and they just kind of fall flat. 3 O'Hara, then 4 TaToH. Was the old guard always fake? No, Sebastian's just beasting. So, extra TCs for everyone. 2 TCs for TaToH, 2 TCs for Sebastian. Church here trying to empower most of the economy for TaToH. TaToH 4-3 easy. You believe in the reverse sweep? Believe in the reverse sweep. Think that skins will not sell and DLCs are the only way for them? It still kind of boggles my mind. As we have a very big lull in the action where they're just booming. Boggles my mind that they haven't made a campaign-only DLC. As they tried Victors and Vanquished, but that was just kind of shoehorning existing mods into the game in a way that didn't really suit the game. Something like the good old Byzantine campaign DLC, or DLCs for civs that don't have them. I think that'd be the way to go. I mean, Greek's DLC wasn't really that, because it was like it's a new game mode. That was like a different game in the AoE 2 engine, rather than AoE 2. So, wheelbarrow now for Sebastian. You can play 10 Byzantine campaigns. And Sebastian's still raiding with crossbows, trying to keep the fishing ship's garrison for TaToH. TaToH's making a demo. When's the last time we saw a demo? Well, it's too late. The crossbows have already left. They've left the dock. And TaToH trying to harass fish down here, but Sebastian coming over with knights and cav archers. Portuguese cav archers, because we see cav archers with every civ these days. And the monk goes down to the knight. And TaToH with the demo. Aw, what a demo. Lonely on the island. Nowhere else I can go. Did I name myself TOS before or after T90? Very much before I ever had any idea there existed a person named T90. And T90 just named himself after some Nike soccer cleats. So Wheelbarrow and Sanctity for TaToH. He will have a couple of Lightcap to pick monks, but an insta conversion for Sebastian. Insta. Yeah, surprised TaToH hasn't made his own Georgian CA. Oh, ballistics now for the Cav Archers for Sebastian. As maybe things are finally starting to heat up a bit. TaToH now expanding his vills with a 4th TC. Still trying to outboom Sebastian, but Sebastian with a nice res collected lead so far. Even with the churches in his eco. TaToH still has some catching up to do. Wheelbarrow just coming in for him. And a TC for Sebastian now, his 4th, guarding the stone at the front of his base. So if he wants organ guns, a TC will protect his castles. And he's up to Imp. He is up to Imp right now. He is stonewalling his base. 2-2 relics, so they've both been fighting over relics for a bit. Scouts going down. And Sebastian picking up more relics. TaToH takes a score lead briefly while Sebastian's has res spent on Imp. Lots of Scorpions for TaToH along with the Knights. TaToH adding more stables. Now Sebastian might need a Halb transition if he's able to scout the stables, but so far hasn't seen them. Probably doesn't know exactly what TaToH's unit composition will be. TaToH, lots of gold in his base in the back. Hasn't been focusing on it though. Why did I name myself T-West? That is just my name. Same way Doubt named himself Doubt. Doubt is his name. One day, back in 2009, someone called me that, and the name just stuck. Sebastian's got some tight builds. There's Imp. And look at all the stone he has now. Look at all the stone he has. He's prepared for a forward castle. TaToH doing a defensive castle on his way up to Imp. But Sebastian's going to take that hill, and oh, that's going to be so nasty for a Treb fight. Tristan, I am not a Tristan. So crossbows pushing the vills under the castle. And that'll be a few dead vills for TaToH, but gets the castle up. And up to Imp himself. Might still have an okay timing for dealing with Sebastian, but Sebastian has chemistry on the way and is finishing a workshop, so he's ready to start getting Bombard Cannon created. And the Bombard Cannon will help out against the Scorpions too. And Sebastian now, with bracers, should be able to fight Scorpions with the crossbows decently enough. And he'll just micro them down on spread formation, splitting, dodging the Scorpion Bolt. 5 Scorpions down. Spawn towers for TaToH, and that'll be his last-ditch effort to defend. As Sebastian, a bit faster to Imp, down by 20 vills. But TaToH's bigger boom has not led to a faster Imp timing. And he's going to need maybe a second castle for Trebs. Remember, Georgians don't have Bombard Cannon. They do have Siege Engineers, but no Bombard Cannon. As Sebastian ready to start pumping out cannon, and he's ready to launch potentially his final attack on this castle, as TaToH has only 9 military units, 5 knights up here that are kind of walled and trapped in. Sebastian's just in beast mode. He is beast mode today. Gonna go 4-0 against TaToH by the looks of it. He has a great tread position on this hill. And all of TaToH's booms did not pay off. Semi-open, so just walled and boomed for both of them, and Sebastian walled and boomed better. Also 5 relics to 2 for Sebastian, Thumbring and Arb on the way. This castle looks like it'll be going down. Yeah, sad that Viper's going to be playing against the on a laptop. I think these days Viper's at a much higher level than TaToH is. So Viper Sebastian should be epic. Lots of repairs for TaToH. Well, I mean, Viper has to get through ACCM first. And who knows if laptop Viper will even be able to do that. Reminds me of the days ACCM back on the HD edition when we hosted tournaments. His laptop was smaller than 1920 by 1080. Well, what's the resolution, like 1368 by 7... Like 1366 by 768, something like that. He had a small monitor. But was still a very good player. So, castle collapsing. And now Sebastian can push in with Arbalests. And even go for the TC and the church. Those are TaToH's 2 relics. Sebastian could get all 7 soon. Monks behind this push too. A few knights from TaToH idle on the side. Sebastian getting more map control to another castle. And he is looking to move on to the semifinals. As TaToH has one last ditch effort with skirmishers. Even with skirmishers though, he's getting converted by the monks. Not even the second best unit in the game can help him win. As too many monks are there for Sebastian, healing the weak Arbs. And the cannon fire continues now, raining upon the TC as TaToH's base and his villagers are all dangerously exposed. He has 136 vills, but not enough military, 32 military, most of which is just skirmishers. He's trying to go cav archers now, but lacking upgrades, no Parthian, no heavy cav archer, and the Georgians won't have Thumbring or the final armor upgrade. Sebastian now just can add skirms. He can even do armor on skirms, but he's good for skirms. Our ladder, ACCM. ACCM, 37 win streak on the Red Bull ladder. That's true beast mode there. So Arquebus for Sebastian. As TaToH's base continues crumbling. And the TC goes down to the bombard cannon. How many did he build after getting spawn towers? Has he built a single tower? I'm hearing more conversions. Another TC for TaToH, attacked by the cannon. And TaToH's still going skirm against Arb, and the Arbs are winning. Cannon taking down skirms. And he's trying to go Parthian tactics. Something tells me cav archers are not going to be the answer here. This is going to be another TC that TaToH loses. Is TaToH going to be down to 1 TC? Close to it. Skirm's getting domed by the cannon. There's a GG from TaToH, and Sebastian will do it 4-0. Easy final game for him. Just boom and push and win. TaToH went for maybe a larger boom at the expense of imp timing by around 2.5 minutes and consistently wasn't even that far ahead in eco because of it. The military numbers were never good for TaToH. Didn't invest into military or map control like Sebastian did. And with the push, Sebastian will win and advance to the semifinals. As that right there will be a win on Cenotes for him. Didn't get to see a closed map, unfortunately. But that's Portuguese winning over the Georgians. Didn't see the Bengalis mirror. Anyway. Ended before Arbase finished driving home. So GG's. Nice play from Sebastian. Can't really say anything more than that. TaToH not up at the same level as Sebastian is today. So that'll be it for us today. We'll be back tomorrow at around the same time. And Port Lobo, thank you for the follow. That was quick. That was real quick. Thanks for casting. Well, thanks for watching. Thanks for the stream, and we'll be back tomorrow and over the weekend. So we'll go raid someone who is still online. Maybe someone who wasn't just casting Warlords. Everyone's casting Warlords. I need an English stream too. How about... we send a raid... Let's see, I can't raid on YouTube though. Is Nikolov streaming in English or Spanish? Oh, he was just casting that. Who be the first one to break 4-0 and 4-1 result, Lewis or Sebastian? And send a raid over to Tombs on Twitch. See him streaming. Alright, so thank you all very much for watching. We'll end it on YouTube and a raid on Twitch. And I will see you back tomorrow. So see you then.